this. Okay.
Don't you always wash your hands?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think stuff like that needs to be said, right? Like that's just like a natural thing, right?
I'm so glad this is on the
Not for
recording.
some people.
All right.
Let's go. Let's do this.
When last we met, our session was mostly a series of interactions and conversations between different members of the Sterling family, starting with Oliver, asking Dove to find something to blackmail Barrig with, which turned out to be a pregame of sorts for the execution of one Lord Swiftwind of the House Silvaris.
Who
Silvaris?
Brooklyn killed.
Swiftwind.
Silvaris. Antics were had. The execution was carried out despite them. Nicholas meets with his friend Theo to prepare for escape should the family decide to boot him out. Theo provides intel on various subjects and then urges Nicholas to trust in someone in his family. Nicholas says goodbye to Davenor and his mother by burning their letters. Eleanor creates an area of non-detection where people can speak freely without fear of magical spy work. Dominic, relieved to have a listening ear, speaks with Eleanor about wanting to help Nicholas and about his feelings for Dove. Eleanor warns Dominic to be careful about interfering in people's lives without asking and begs him, more or less kindly, to present more respectfully in society. She later very nicely asks Dove, I said Doug, dang it! Dove to also present more respectfully in society. Oliver and Nicholas talk, attempting to repair the bridge broken by Oliver's dismissal of Nicole. Nicholas leans into Theo's advice and decides to trust in his uncle. And Alice brings all the boys together to have it out once and for all. It goes pretty okay, in all honesty, and there's a tense truce between the brothers. Oliver and Eleanor reveal Nicholas's true heritage to Dove, who does not take it well, considering the effect Nicole's decision had on her life. The party decides to have a drinking game where Dove answers no questions and gets drunk, but everybody else pretty much does okay. The group decides to figure out a couple of mysteries, and they come a bit closer together. Dominic reveals his feelings for Dove and then leaves, and that's pretty much where we left off.
That's like when I said Nicholas's name instead of Dominic's as Nicole. I mean, not as bad, obviously, but that was great. It's not like that, but Brooklyn saying Doug was so great.
Yeah.
I don't know my own character's name. It's fine.
Oh my god, is Dove gonna be trans? I'm here for it.
Why would you choose Doug as your trans name? Your new name.
It's close. I don't know. No,
not that you
Dave.
would.
It would be Dave.
It would be Dave, for sure.
Okay, you guys are in Eleanor's room. There is a currently still active ward against scrying and any kind of visionary type
Divination.
of divination snooping on y'all's conversation. There are drinks out. There are some snacks, if I remember correctly, or no snacks. Was it just alcohol?
No, I think
we brought alcohol, but yeah, it's Eleanor's room.
Eleanor probably has to have snacks in her room since she hardly ever leaves her room. So
I live here.
I keep a cracker in my pocket just in case, like
Just
one cracker.
Yeah, I'm only allowed.
He's carried it since he was a kid, and like as the joke, some people just like instead of like like nut tapping, we just like tap him in his cracker so it scrambles in his mouth.
Let's go with that. Why not?
That's pretty great.
Give me your tots, Napoleon.
Yeah, pretty much.
You have one of your tots.
I think when we left off, I don't know if you guys want to go back to exactly where you were at, but Oliver had said something about what's the gossip? He wants all the gossip.
I'm gonna go to the Shadow Court. That's what I do in this very moment. I stand up, get ready to go.
Oh, I look at my pocket watch. Time is it?
It's probably
afternoon, 3 p.m.
4 by now.
You've got to be kidding me.
What?
Was there anything else we wanted to talk about in Campfire?
The day's gone.
The day's gone.
Yeah, we were told that at the end of the session, so I'm moving. This was fun. Roll out. And I fucking run.
Sterling, roll out.
Okay. Y'all sure you're 100% sure you don't want to continue
I had a list
talking?
of questions,
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
but
I mean,
we could come
Okay,
back later.
I can stay for a little while longer. I had
after
appointments.
Dominic hearing like Dove say that, he'll like kind of like just like linger
I
around
thought
the
you
door.
left. Oh.
I said I was leaving, but yeah.
He's walking in circles by the door, trying to decide.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna come back.
He's like, tell me to stay. I'm gonna leave. Don't let me
Exactly.
leave.
I'm leaving.
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, he's like kind of just like peeking back.
If we're doing the drinking game still, I don't know who to ask. But Barry brought up General Zephyros.
I was gonna say I know for sure Dove was drunk, so you're
Dove's
drunk again.
Definitely drunk.
I'm not drunk.
You were okay.
You asked me for my favorite color. You already know that.
I didn't know what else to ask at the time. There's a lot going on with me right now. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry you're going through such a tough time.
Was wondering about General Syphilis though.
Yeah.
You want to talk
what
about
would you?
General?
Yeah. I think when
General Syphilis.
when we when we okay, gotta be serious. Okay. So when we first
Any day now. Come on, Dominic. You got this.
when we first returned back to Dunlin, I believe I told everyone here about General Zephyros. Gregor Hammersmith, he's the old man I was talking to at the old bridge. Very fiercely loyal to the crown. Sometimes he's a bit grumpy, but he loves a cheese Danish every now and then. And he usually gives me some time to well, not necessarily some time, but he's always a good lad to chat with. Well, not lad, an old man to chat with. But yeah, he does claim that General Zephyros not only holds one of the crown's darkest secret, whatever that may be, but that
Werewolves.
He knows about the werewolves.
I don't.
Werewolves.
Come on.
How did we not talk about that during our
But
He did.
But he did also say that General Zephyros was promised a part in it. What I could find out more.
A part in it?
Part
yes.
What?
What's a part in it?
In the crown's darkest secret. I don't know what that is, but
a part in it in the crown's darkest secret.
Correct. He has a part in.
Do I have any idea what he's talking about, Chantry?
A part in
roll
it.
me a history
a
with
part in it. Okay, still.
In it.
Roll me a history with advantage, and if you guys want to look at the handout screen, there is a lovely image of General Zephyros.
I forget we do that.
I need to log into World
You may enter the session if you'd like as well on World Anvil.
Yes, please.
It's like we haven't done this 13 times before.
I know.
Ugh, my bad.
Hang on, sorry. Opening sheet. Really.
We're there.
Oh, that was really good.
Here
That's
we go.
good.
Enter session.
23 plus. I pulled out my Songbook of Regency and get a +4. That's going to be 27.
Wow.
Whoa.
And what was
That's a
the
lot.
question again, so I know exactly what to give you?
What part did what is the crown's darkest secret?
And
And
how
you
does
asked if
General
you knew,
Zephyros
right?
play into that.
Yeah, parts in the crown's darkest secret or something like that.
Oliver, you don't know of any overarching dark forbidden secret that the crown is hiding or anything. But when Dominic says that, you do cast your mind back to when you were previously very active in the Shadow Court, and when you were even with Philip Shadowby, and the times that at the time didn't trigger anything very deep or suspicious, but there was always parts of the castle that no one was allowed to go. There was certain rooms that were uh, reinforced more than seemed absolutely drastically necessary. You do know that the royal family has some very strong traditions and very intense expectations and rules for the other members of the royal family, which is not an unheard of thing. You know, there's always radical things for royals. Like, you know that whereas other people in Regencia can choose to get bonded after getting married, going through this bonding soul ceremony, whenever a royal is married, they do that immediately. And it's part of like an immediate requirement of becoming a member of the royal family, kind of showing a full commitment into what this world you're entering. You know that what many people don't know is that the royal family, when they have children, they often will not really let them out into the real world until they either show magical ability or they come of age. And so the kingdom as a whole has not ever really seen much of Prince Alistair the 13th or his sister Lassica the entire time that they've been alive. There's been like a couple public showings. And that's mainly because the family has to, they don't even, you do know this, and this is something that many people don't know, they don't even name their children until they know who the heir is, because they have to pass down the name. And so with the first daughter, she was not named until it was like guaranteed, pretty much certain that she was not magical, and so they gave her a different name. And when they had Solomon, he was not named for many, many years of his life while he was kept kind of privately tutored in the castle, and also to wait and see if he was going to be the heir and show magical ability. And when he finally didn't, he was named Solomon, presented to the public. When Lassica and Alistair the 13th were born, they both showed a lot of magical ability, but still keeping to certain customs, especially since Prince Alistair has been sickly and dealt with a lot of health issues. He was finally named as the heir because he came out first. Lassica came out second as their twins, but they still were not really presented to the public until just recently, which is why it's been such a big deal. Not only are they eligible to be married, but it's also the first time the kingdom's interacting with them at all.
I have a question out of character. How does the family deal with like premature children? Just wondering, because I met someone in the tunnels. Yeah, like someone who was born premature.
Okay.
There was this one individual in the tunnels. Yeah. Would Oliver know anything about that?
What part are you referring to?
Keep in mind, everything he's just told me is just stuff that I know. Like, it's not stuff that
Right. I was wondering if Oliver knew that. You know, like the individual I met in the tunnel. You know, he mentioned that he was born premature. Would he, you know?
Oh. Yeah, Oliver would know because he knows about the bonding ceremony and the seeding ceremony. That is sort of not particular to the royal family. That's just particular to anyone who participates in the seeding ceremony, which is sort of meta knowledge at this point because it's something that you guys could talk about as characters. But Oliver would know more about the seeding ceremony than any of you, since you guys hadn't heard about those very much.
Yeah, and I asked that out of character. Just curious.
Yeah. I think Oliver would know about that. Yeah. let's see. Yeah, I'd say overall, Oliver, you think back and you feel like you know the royal family better than most people in the kingdom, but there are quirky, weird things that you can start tagging in your memory of things that you maybe noticed but didn't log at the time as something overly interesting. You also feel like Philip always kind of had a little part of his inner self and heart walled from you, um, which could be a million different things, as relationships go. But yeah,
I think Oliver just looks perplexed. He doesn't doubt that they have a. He'll say it. He says, "I don't doubt that they have a dark secret. I mean, they're the fucking royal family. What? I mean, how are you a royal family with a dark secret? I haven't the faintest fucking clue what that could be."
Yeah. Also, Gregor did mention that that because General Zephyros boasts about knowing this dark secret, but he also mentioned that this claim kind of sort of caused some whispers of underground movements to bear fruit, and there's tons of shadow cloaks seeking to challenge the general's authority, and but Gregor does think that this may undermine the Shadow Bee regime, and it could possibly
What does?
weaken them.
His secret?
Yeah.
His secret could undermine the regime, and it helps Zephyros?
Yes.
So Zephyros is trying to overthrow the Shadow Bees, is what you're trying to say.
It seems like it. But again, who knows if what Gregor is saying is the truth, but he does care about the royal family a lot. So again, he could share like the same paranoia as I have about anyone I dislike. So do keep that in mind.
Okay, this is my first time being in a place where I know anybody that interacts with the royal family. Where do they stand as far as, I mean, how do we feel about them? This is bad, right? That somebody could overthrow them, or
it is bad.
I mean,
whatever our feelings. Yes, Dominic.
I was just gonna say we wouldn't want a civil war, right?
Well, not after the last one. I mean, it just got to its end.
I don't think that would be a civil war. That sounds like a coup to me.
Yes, that is a coup. In a war, someone declares that they want to be king, and then they go to war. If someone usurps him, that is a coup. So yes, I agree, Eleanor. We do not want to, especially the military taking over. That would be a dictatorship. No, whatever our feelings about the Shadow Bees, I don't expect them being replaced by this cruel, monstrous general to be a step in the right direction.
Nicholas,
Nicholas is just looking into his glass, like tracing his finger around the edge, and say, General Zephyros isn't the only one that wants to overthrow them. The Council of Three also wants to overthrow the royal family.
Who's the Council of Three?
Oh,
the church.
Three priests of the church.
The church want church? How do you know this?
I overheard them.
Huh.
This is super casual over here.
Dominic will just nod like
get yourself.
He understands what the Council of Three is.
Nicholas, tell me more about that. What?
Okay,
so Magic Box is still up, correct?
Yeah, we're in our box. It's up for 8 hours.
Also, if it makes you guys feel better, I am fine fudging time a little bit and will not tell you that the day is over and ruin the rest of your day, okay?
I'm looking at my pocket.
So just
the Magic Box also is bending time for us. Whoa.
Let yourselves talk if you want, and we can still do stuff.
All right. Nicholas, you surprise me every day.
I was just sitting in the chapel, avoiding Mother, and I don't think they saw me because they just started talking about how something was a folly against the goddesses and couldn't go unchecked, and anything they did was like blessed and fated by the goddesses, and that nothing they could do would ever be considered treason.
Wow. Seems like the goddess of fate has smiled upon you. That's for sure.
Oh,
I'd be more worried about.
I've had nightmares about this for months since I've heard it.
Oh, I can.
Right,
I guess I can.
maybe we'll talk about it. Eleanor comes over.
Wait. Explain that again, like as if you were talking to maybe somebody who is drunk in a really clear terms.
So the royal family did something that the church is not happy with.
Right.
And it's the last straw.
So there have been things before.
I'm assuming. The Council of Three, the three head priests, I'm assuming, decided this is it. They are going to take matters into their own hands because they are blessed by the goddesses. And nothing they do on the goddesses' behalf could be declared treason. Which is an exact quote from the one very mean one.
Do you know which one was the very mean one?
I probably could tell their voice if I heard it again, but I didn't see faces.
Well, as long as we're talking... Go ahead.
Oh, do we think that perhaps it's the same secret? Obviously, Zephyros is aware of something of the Shadow Bees that they don't want getting out. Perhaps it's similar?
They could be working together. It's entirely possible.
All together, yes.
Now that I think about it, I think the one who said nothing they could do would be considered treason also brought up the Goddess of Illumination before I scampered away.
As long as we're talking about corruption in the church, I have something, as long as we're not... Shit, we all know a lot of things. Okay, this has heavily to do with your mother. And I look at Dominic and Nicholas. Heavily. I will continue. Yep, okay. As part of my investigation into what happened a couple weeks ago, I read her mind while she was unconscious. And I learned... Yes, I can do that. I can do many things, Dominic. So I learned a great deal about her and the things she had done. One of which was... Oh boy, how she conceived your little sister.
Ew, I don't want to know that.
I'm not gonna. It's not gonna. Don't worry.
Oh, did she ruin another maid's life with that one too?
It's entirely possible, frankly. It's entirely possible.
The salt is strong in this room tonight.
It's more likely she ruined a priest's life. But moving on from that, she wanted to ensure that she would produce another magical heir, and so she went to the High Priestess of Ballon. And the High Priest of Ballon, the details were unspecific, as I got the sense that Nicole didn't fully understand what was going on, but the least of which she did understand was it was a blasphemy upon the name of Ballon. It was a blasphemous occult ritual that she used to... Well, that this priest used on your mother to ensure that she would produce a magical heir. It was... I do not know the details, but she is certain that it was something heretical.
Why would she go to such extreme?
I don't feel special anymore.
Do we think that perhaps the Shadowbees did something similar? Right? Solomon is non-magical, and
he also looks.
guessing...
Alistair looks very different from the rest of his family.
Listen,
Uncle.
there's something you all need to know about the gentry that it seems I'll explain to you. Most of them are assholes. Yes. You see, most of them will do anything for wealth or power or simply getting ahead over on someone else in the social ladder. So yes, it's entirely possible that someone conceived someone with someone else to ensure something that somehow helps them. It is very possible. I think generally speaking, when you confront the gentry going forward, you should just assume they have something bad they've done. But that, luckily enough, in your generation, that isn't usually anything too crazy because they're too young to have committed anything rather dark or sinister. So
Uncle.
be careful of my generation, is what
Give
I'm
us
trying to
time.
say.
Uncle. And Dominic just kind of pauses just for a bit, and he says, with like a little bit of struggle in his voice, do you think that my mother cares for me? Cares about me?
He'll lean back and he'll sip his drink and he'll say, when I was within your mother's mind, and I understand if that is strange to you two, or consider it a violation of trust, because it was, but I felt it necessary to get to the bottom of things. I learned a great deal about your mother, the way she feels, the things she believes. For all of your mother's misguidedness, I did feel there was love there for all three of you. I think she was deeply misguided a lot of the time. I think she spent a lot of the time focusing on the wrong things, such as how can I use my children to secure my place in the class system. I think she was guilty of many things, but I think not loving her children wasn't one of them.
Do you think she desired, or at least do you think she loved the idea of gaining more power over her own son?
She'd Lord gaining power over her son?
She loved.
Is that what you?
She loved the idea of gaining more power more than her own son.
I think it's more complicated than that, Dominic. I think emotions and feelings like that are more gray, but I do know that she prioritized in her life security, and her idea of security came from how to obtain that was through wealth and power and connection. So what it felt to me is she would do anything for those three things for the sake of her personal security. And I think that clouded the way she treated you two, and probably Peril as well. But I do not believe she didn't love you two.
Who's Peril?
Yeah, I don't know who Peril is. That was a weird part of the memory.
I'm gonna go visit Pearl after this, but yeah.
Speaking
Pearl's been dead
of...
for weeks, Dominic. You didn't know? Haven't seen her at all.
Talk about a character that had her chapters ripped out of the book.
Thank you.
Speaking
Uncle.
of guilty parties, Eleanor, do you know Tharbana Bristlebreaker, or her father? I think.
Yes, I do. Why?
Okay, there was a really weird interaction between she and I once. I was walking up and I said, "Hello," and when I did, she looked like she was writing on something, and she suddenly shoved it in her pocket with a bunch of gemstones. When I asked, she said she was just decorating her daughter's room or something with the glittery specks of the diamonds and the gems. But something doesn't feel right.
Oh, we should have her executed immediately.
Yeah. Let's do
Well,
it.
Eleanor is in charge of the mines, so I'm being forthright and honest and a team player and giving all of my information.
What was her first name?
Doesn't feel forced at all.
Speaking of,
Darlena.
Why wouldn't you tell me this when it happened?
Well, you and I really weren't talking when it happened.
I have something to say.
Of course, brother, please.
It does involve the mines. But first, Eleanor, you might not like this news, but
Jesus, what the fuck is this?
Stop it now.
I
Wow,
shot Benjamin.
okay.
What?
Oh fuck.
Sorry, what?
Benjamin?
What? Sorry,
I accidentally killed Benjamin.
You have one drink, Dominic. One drink.
Is Benjamin?
Maybe you're right.
Wait. Yeah,
Is Benjamin in the room right now?
I'm sure that Dominic is talking about a random man that he killed. Maybe.
Killed the
But
man?
you were in military school, right? You were in the military.
Yes, we
'cause
shot
you killed a
other
man.
students to see who was the best of the best. No.
Yep, and then you just brought them back.
Yes, because I can do that. I have
I'm
magic.
I didn't mean you
confused.
specific.
Is Benjamin in the room right now?
Yeah, I mean, you
Who's
cast
Benjamin?
your spidey senses out and can kind of call on Benjamin, and he'll just like
Dominic.
plop down in the middle of the table in between all of you. His little ghostly
We're getting
blue.
back to you, Nicholas. We're
Yeah.
coming
I'm
back to
sorry.
this.
I needed a
You
distraction.
killed him? What?
It was
Dominic, that kills people.
Kills people.
Killing
I know-
people kills people. Well, killing
Um,
ducks kills ducks.
It was an excellent shot. I thought he was like a rare bird with an extra set of wings on the neck, and it turned out to be a bow.
Well,
I
and
thought you were
honestly,
shooting
Oh.
grouse.
to be
Grouse,
fair,
I
not
to
know
be
who
fair,
Benjamin is now. You killed
Benjamin's
all
rubbing
your
his
pets.
ghost butt in Dominic's face.
to be
Oh,
fair,
yeah.
I'm working on it. Benjamin, I'm
Achoo.
trying to get Benjamin to forgive Dominic about it.
What do you mean?
What?
He's dead.
Sorry.
Oh, no.
She can. Oh,
This
go
is
ahead.
fucking crazy. I don't know. This usually goes so much
Like-
better.
I had so much work to get done today, and oh, now my
I'm sorry.
head of mining is potentially
His daughter. His daughter.
his daughter.
No,
They work
no.
together.
No, everyone, wait on this. Keep going, Dove.
Dominic
Trust me.
killed the duck. Wait.
Trust me.
wait.
This is.
Yeah.
I know. Trust me. This is better.
I
Keep
know
going,
as
Dove.
well. I know as well.
Okay, we're
Which
all ears
one?
now.
Benjamin the duck. He's a ghost. He's standing in front of me. He's looking at me. He's really mad at Dominic. I lied a second ago. He's...
Okay, Dove.
Wait,
I think
wait,
you've had too
Benjamin
much
is
to
looking at me?
drink. Take
You
Dove's
can see
drink.
ghosts.
No, it's real.
I
That's
don't
fair.
think it is.
You're all drunk.
Where is he
It's
right now?
real.
Wait,
Where is it?
It is. It's very real, Eleanor. She's. Trust me when I say she's. What she says is true.
I
yeah,
turn on my form of dread. Ghosts come
Can
out.
Can you explain what that looks like for everyone again?
Subject
It
one.
is like different like ghost heads, kind of like almost. What am I trying to think of?
Like you're
I don't
possessed
know.
by
They
a
look all
thousand souls.
gaunt, and they kind of are just like floating out of me a little bit constantly, like tortured faces. It's terrifying.
It's very dreadful.
don't do that in public, please.
Are there any faces
Sure.
that I know at all?
She already did.
No, there's
Have
no
seen a
faces
portrait of?
that you recognize.
That's muted.
Have,
Eleanor scream and Mage Hand slaps you.
Me?
oh,
Whoa! Hey,
Oh,
what
I'm
the hell?
sorry.
Hey,
It turns off. I
Um,
turn it off.
I wanted. I come
What?
close to like trying to touch it, but she turns
What?
it off.
What was that? What was that? What were you doing?
I
What were
can
you
see
doing?
ghosts. I can.
What?
She can see ghosts.
What?
I talk to the dead all the time.
Why? Why would you do that?
I don't
Have
don't
you-
try to. I try to not to.
Frankly,
Have
we've
you-
seen weirder shit, Eleanor. It's okay.
Have we? Have we
I-
seen weirder
Oh,
stuff?
right. No, sorry.
Oliver
you guys might not
has.
have. I have.
Yeah.
I
What?
have. Never mind.
What?
Sorry. Never
No,
mind.
that was
So many
Proceed to freak out.
that
Continue.
was terrible and terrifying. And what?
What is it?
You could see
what is-
Benjamin.
What did they say
You
about
killed
life after
Benjamin?
death?
Honestly, Dominic, I've never asked. I'm not interested. It's been a curse more than a gift.
Oh God, S.
Question?
I'm sorry.
Oh my God,
Eleanor.
I take my drink.
Can you tell Benjamin I'm sorry?
Benjamin, Dominic is
I'm gonna go to
sorry.
the bath. I'm going to go to the bathroom and come back once
I
everyone's
have
calm.
so many things to do today, and yet my entire world has been rocked.
Benjamin holds up his
Question.
wing for you, Dove, and shows the little hole that
He
the
says
gun-
he forgives you implicitly.
Oh, thank goodness. Perhaps
That
seems
Talia will
unlike
forgive
him.
me.
That seems unlike him.
That's
No, Talia is never going to find this out. But you're going to
Alright.
take this to the grave, and I am going to take this to the grave.
She
I'm done going
always-
to the bathroom. Go ahead, Nicholas. What did you want to say?
I just
Yes.
have you seen Davenor?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Big swing.
Is he okay?
Oh, he's
Well, he's
great.
dead, so I
He's a
don't
blast.
know
He's probably my favorite one.
Well, that's good, I guess. I'm glad he's okay wherever he is.
All right, Dove can
Okay.
see ghosts. She sees Benjamin. Dominic has killed Benjamin, and therefore Dove can see him.
Mm-hmm.
Nicholas,
Yes.
about the crystal breakers.
I mean, can you talk to him now? I'm sure.
Who to
Like-
Benjamin again?
No, not Benjamin. Davenor. I'm
I don't
sure.
think that's necessary right now.
Yeah, maybe we don't need to. Let's not.
Maybe
Okay.
maybe Dove
feel-
doesn't need to talk to the ghost of my dead brother
Yeah.
Okay.
and
Uh,
your dead cousin, Dominic. Perhaps.
Okay, I understand. Is everybody okay with that?
Is
With not
everybody
talking
okay
to
with
him?
that?
Yes,
Not talking
I'm
to him.
perfectly fine.
Because I don't know if I could even do it today anymore. Anyways, I think that was it.
Oh,
I'm just really I'm
if you-
less concerned about the afterlife of my dead brother and more concerned about the state of one of our businesses and the potential subterfuge, spying.
Somebody's deflecting.
Yes, if you want to
You're
book a seance
deflecting.
with my personal ghost talker, you'll have to book an appointment with me. I will be taking gold at the
all
front.
right.
scheduling.
Okay.
My new
Nicholas,
lady's
we're going to
maid.
circle back.
I don't like
We're
that.
going to circle back about the bristle breakers, Dominic. What did you have to say that had to pertain to the mines? Because no one will
Yes.
tell me anything about the mines.
So as you all read the latest CM Carver article, how can I
Oh,
put
I
this?
didn't.
It seems that the Vein Forges are trying to basically are trying to
Take over?
undermine us.
Undermine
Okay.
us?
That was a
Undermine-
terrible joke.
Yeah,
That was a terrible
I'm sorry.
joke,
I paused. I
Dominic.
didn't. I knew you
Oh.
wouldn't like it, but yes, they
should've-
do mean to undermine us by buying out mines, and I think it's time that we make a high risk, high reward play. It doesn't seem like, since they are, trying to buy mines from under us. I think that it would be beneficial to us to make a counter play against them. I have a plan that might prove sufficient, but I would like to share with you all before I take any action. And
I gave the bristle breakers all of the land ads that I'm sure that they gave to the Vein Forges.
Oh,
I
I'm
think
sorry. Hold, please. What did you say, Eleanor Sterling?
I reached out to the bristle breakers because they are my heads of mining to look over the property ads for potential mines that Owen gave to me. I sent them to them, and if you're right and they are working for the potential competition, I gave them all that information without any trouble.
Just want to
Can
make
we
sure I
prove
heard
that? Can
correctly.
we sue them?
Probably
I mean,
not.
Well, would you all like to hear my plan? I think everyone here.
I'm not seducing Barnaby. I'm not going to do it.
Who's
Please,
Barnaby?
brother, go ahead.
Barnaby.
He's fine. Just go on, Dominic.
Dominic is a little bit like puzzled.
Just keep talking.
Yeah.
Forge. Carry
Okay.
on. I thought
All
that's where we were headed, but I guess not. Yeah.
Bernard.
Dang it.
Not Barnaby.
Barnaby's the horse.
Barnaby is my horse stuff.
I'm not
Dominic,
seducing him either.
Please do not seduce my horse. Dominic, please continue.
Dominic is just kind of giggling. I think he finds Dove very adorable at this moment right now. Let's see. And he'll try to concentrate. Okay, Dominic, concentrate. All right. So I have a plan. As some of you might know, there are two other banking operations other than Sterling Bank. We have the Loot Crow vaults, which serves the upper class mostly, and we also have Financial Solutions Dawning. They serve most of the lower class. Now, knowing that Loot Crow vaults might have an account with the Vein Forges, I propose a high risk, high reward play against them, and I am suggesting that we could possibly. You're going to hate me for this, Eleanor, but rob a bank. Yes.
No.
Rob a
now-
bank.
I'm
and
sorry.
allow me to explain my
No.
reasoning. Give one moment.
Please, of course, go ahead.
Robbing the Loot Crow vaults would prove beneficial to the Sterlings because it would tarnish their reputation. It could and if we target specifically the Vein Forges, they won't be able to buy any more mines from under us, and they could potentially come to us for business. Another reason, and Uncle Oliver, you mentioned this. We have you have friends in the Tower of Gore. I do believe that since the Vein Forges do possess certain magical weapons or artifacts that could help us retrieve, give us a much easier time retrieving your friends. I think that it would be a smart play to have some tools that could, get the job done easier, especially since, the Inquisitor now knows that, someone was able to get into those tunnels. That would be me.
Who is an inquisitor? What do you mean You mean the torturers?
Yes.
Hmm.
I do think it would make it a lot easier time having, powerful magical weapons and armor and artifacts, to
Do you want us to steal stuff from their vaults and then use them against somebody else?
Well, against them.
It's I mean, maybe we don't start with bank robbery. Maybe
Why
It
we
is
don't we
start.
outside of the box.
We just buy the mines.
I mean,
Yes, why don't we just, as an alternative high risk, high reward solution, why don't we risk investing in the mines and then
Yes.
produce?
You guys have
gold
no
and
money
jewels
left
from the
after
mine?
giving it all to Dove.
Seems that way.
Her few dresses bankrupted us.
No, why don't we just and to be honest, the information that Owen produced for me was all public knowledge. It wasn't like there was anything. It just made it easier on them. It's only been a couple days maybe since I sent the letter. I just hadn't had the chance. I needed to consult with a ecological consult before making our investments.
Right.
because the environment and everything.
But also, you have to understand that my biggest worry, and I'm sharing this with you since you run the mines, is that I would rather demolish the vein forges instead of competing with them.
May I think this is a
Destroy-
perfect opportunity to enter here about probably a broader term as we consider this path. I would like to ask you three, because you're the next generation of Sterlings here, and we've just entered the gentry, like a couple of years ago. Everyone else has established themselves over hundreds and hundreds of years. We just got here. So my question to you is, what kind of house do you want the House of Sterling to be? Do we want the House of Sterling to be one of ill repute? Are we the people that people come to when they need something under the table done? Are we the people that put their nose up at, but know that in a mercenary capacity, we're very helpful? What exactly do we want for the House of Sterling once your generation comes around? What legacy do you want to have left this house?
Dominic will whisper under his breath and say,
hang on.
A happy family.
Eleanor?
I want to be a show of what hard work does. We were not of the gentry before Uncle was able to bring us up out of it with the success of the mines and then the bank. Like, I don't want to become cutthroat and all destructive of other families in order to succeed. We got here by working hard, and I want to continue to do that. Like, we don't need to destroy the vein forges. And honestly, mining is a difficult practice. It's not something that you just learn overnight. And yes, if they try to take the thistlebreakers from us, that would very much affect us, but it's not something that just happens overnight. It requires years and years. We were in the mines for years before we found the cache of diamonds that propelled us to the place we are now. Just because... Sorry, Nicholas.
Again, I don't know that it's every thistlebreaker. It is just the one that gave me the weird.
Yes,
vibe.
and I will look into that personally.
I think your friend, Tall Drug, that guy is a great guy.
Who?
Doug?
Her father. Tall.
Oh, yes.
Doug. Tall Drug.
Yes.
Oh.
I will, like I said, I will look into it personally. I will. Uncle Oliver may have his means of prying into people's minds, but he is not the only one. And she kind of says this like very pointedly, like kind of like a general like everyone better watch themselves.
Then, Eleanor, I must ask this then. What do you need me to do?
If, like I said, I am looking into expansion ventures for the mines. I am looking at 3 separate properties, each producing different things. One of which may have to do with your, and she kind of gestures to your arm, where the deal with the Bruix was made.
Any properties that might be up north?
Can't remember any of them up north. I don't know exactly.
About everything is north of here.
There's a map.
That's true. There is a map.
Like north, like ice and cold north.
In the document I sent you, I think I described on the map where each of them are located.
No, you sent me a map, I think. Let me find it.
It's in the thing.
Regular map, yeah. The regular
I
map.
get a
Is it in the map?
Yeah, it's the world map. There's like
there's an overlay. Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, I added
fancy.
Yes. Yep.
Couple spots.
You gotta click on the map.
There is. They're mostly in the middle. It's east of our lands.
There's the Emberwood Highlands. Is that one
Yes,
of them?
they're mostly in between our lands. There is one near the. They're actually all quite close, almost on the edge of the Veneforge lands.
What about the Emberwood Highlands deep in the north near the Frost Peaks?
Yeah, so
Uh-oh.
the little crystal
thought it
sigils
was-
is the location. So there
Oh.
is one
Oh,
in the
that's
far,
my bad.
far north.
That's
And
my
then
bad.
there's one in the Crystal Vale Basin, which Eleanor knows. Yeah, that's okay.
I was
I'm
looking at the wrong.
I'm
I was looking
assuming
at the
we're
wrong
all
list.
looking at like one of Eleanor's many different like globes or maps,
Yeah.
and she's like pointed it out
Yeah,
to
I
us.
would
Yeah, she
pull
has
out
all
a
her stuff
map
with her.
because we're in my office, so I'll
Yeah.
pull out a map that has it marked out. So there's one northwest of here, near the Veneforge lands. There's also one to the west of the Bruix, and then one north of the Frostlands.
If maybe you sent people to the northern one, could I tag along?
Yeah, let me look really quick at my notes. Oh, look, Eleanor leafs through some papers. I was considering the Crystal Vale Basin. That was my most the one I was focusing most on.
Of course. Well, I believe you and Dominic both know Theodore. I can ask him to try and slow the vein forges down through legal channels, through contract mishaps.
It
He's
may
quite
be. Well, sorry, go ahead, Nicholas.
he's quite creative in those ways.
All right, yes, I could use all the help I could get. We have not ventured outside of the existing Sterling mines as of yet, so this would be uncharted territory for me. So I would appreciate the help. But like I said, there are some ecological impacts that I need to take into consideration, as well as the accessibility. The reason I looked into the Crystal Vale Basin much more closely, the accessibility is good, and the ecological impact is much less high than the West Crest Cliffs.
I have a question, DM. Has Eleanor always shown an interest in like ecology, or is this like a oh, my girl kind of likes the likes the nature, so I'm gonna like the nature kind of thing, or?
I feel like that's an insight check for Eleanor to answer, probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll insight, Dominic.
Okay.
No.
Uh.
I rolled a 3, so nope.
That's already got distracted.
Nicholas is like, I'm at the big boy table. I'm making big
You
boy
are,
decisions.
and you're like helping. Except you should have told me about the bristle breakers.
Let's see. Inside check. 10.
It just seems like there are like 3 aspects of choosing mines that you need to look into. It is what they're producing, their accessibility, and the ecological impact. So she's pretty much covered those 3.
Right, okay.
Eleanor's a thorough businesswoman.
Yep. Yeah. All right. So I will look into that. I will call the Bristle Breakers in for a meeting. It's going to take them a little while to get here. And I will have a discussion with them, and if it is necessary. Yes, Uncle?
May I put forth that I know you two are business-minded. From a sort of political standpoint, from sort of the intrigue side of things, you might consider that they could still be of use while being spies, the Bristlebreakers.
Yes.
They could
We
function...
could plant information.
Exactly. Plant
Like
them
we go-
information about an excellent opportunity regarding a mine somewhere that doesn't exist, and then they dig their fortune into this mine that doesn't have anything to produce, and when they find out there's nothing to produce, they realize that they tried to fuck with the Sterlings, and we've already taken the best of the lot.
There is a
I
picture
will-
of the Bristlebreakers on the handout screen if you guys would like to see them.
I will add one to my list. I will bring them both in for a meeting to discuss the original 3 plus our focus on this 4th that does not exist.
And
We could. Oh, go ahead.
is it possible for us to save this idea of mine as a last resort?
Oh,
Possibly.
I genuinely
I'll rob a bank.
think lovely to hear from you on this subject, Dove, because you tend to be sneaky and light-fingered. Do you have any friends that might be able to assist you in ruining a bank's reputation and bankrupting a family of the gentry?
Potentially. Yeah, maybe I could talk to somebody.
I mean, if someone else does it, the Sterling's hands are still clean.
May I put forth that once more for the last time, these families have been around for hundreds of years, and they are at the top of the gentry. These are the top 9 houses in the gentry. They have lived and existed for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years more than us. They are the best in the business. There are gentry houses that have come and gone and fallen. These ones have not. You will not destroy the Vein Forges.
I'm
Do
not
they have the
saying
noble
destroy.
houses?
What I mean by destroy the Vein Forges is lower their coins so that they come to us for
Make
for
them reliant
assistance.
on us. Yeah.
Yes. You know,
But again, you don't want to have that be the way that you do business. Do you want to be so underhanded and have that be the Sterling's reputation? That we steal what other people have in order to get ahead? Like, I
mean,
don't
that's what
want...
everybody else is doing.
Well, I don't want to be
Yes.
like that. That's not how we got here.
And even the people who do this, they do it very subtly, and they do it within the bounds of legality and nonsense, and they work the law to their favor. They're not blunt instruments.
I don't
They
know.
murder
I
people
mean,
in plain sight.
yeah.
Question for the DM. The Stormonts have a reputation in the gentry. What is that reputation like?
If you guys would like to collectively as a group all roll history, I can give you a rundown on each house's general accepted reputation in the land.
Can I roll advantage because I'm a fan of Melanie Stormont?
For the Stormont, I mean,
like
you are also. There's 5 of you rolling, so no, only because you guys all probably have knowledge about certain houses or the other, but
I know everything.
you definitely know the most about. And it's not Melanie, it's the other one. It's the she's got the different name. Melanie's the lesbian.
Nimbus?
Ooh.
What?
Yeah, I think Nimbus.
A lesbian? No!
Eleanor.
Already has a wife, and they're really cool.
Eleanor could be their third.
27, and I'll also put forth I did
Damn.
spend the last year traveling from house to house, and just a reminder.
Man.
17 for Nicholas.
Out history by my uncle.
I'm a bard, man. That's my job.
I know.
Dominic, what about you?
I got a 6.
Okay.
A rock.
Got a rock. Okay. House Stormont. We're just gonna go down the list, okay? House Stormont is regarded as
They take bribes.
The what?
They take bribes, right?
Uh,
It's well known they take bribes, right?
Bribes to affect the weather, yes.
Yes.
Not yes. So I mean, everyone kind of takes bribes, but yes, as far as like getting your name higher on the list, if you have a party and you want beautiful weather or something, yes. The Stormonts are the most powerful, wealthy family of the gentry. In fact, they might even, it's rumored, be more wealthy than the royal family while not being in the highest power position. The problem, if it could be seen as a problem, is that they seem very comfortable with this unofficial title of being potentially the most powerful house in the land without having to deal with all the crap that comes from ruling the country. They are pretty good. They're like very hard workers, and they manage the climate of the entire of lots of the country. So they're very busy, and they kind of have a reputation overall of like being pretty hard to pin down on any kind of like missteps. They are the like Hollywood actor that somehow you never see drama about because they're just really good about keeping their life to their life. The next probably most powerful family, obviously the Shadowies are at the top, would be the Bruicks. More so in recent years because of the crown's seeming favor of the Bruicks. They've kind of been favoring them a little bit, and there's a little bit of like a teacher's pet vibe there in recent years, which Oliver would have noticed more than anyone else. But the Bruicks are very wealthy, and less so they affect I mean, they provide healing potions, and they kind of have a market on the medical services of the entire country because of their potions, poultices, all the things. But they're known as being very elitist, very Cruella de Vil, very we've been rich and fancy so long, it's in our blood and it's never going to not be in our blood. Whereas the Stormonts are a little more humble about it. Maybe not humble, but they're just a little less flashy about it. Next most powerful is probably Vaneforge, the House of the Halflings. They are the inventors, the magical what's the job?
Artificers?
I mean, yes, definitely artificers. That's a better D&D word than the one I was thinking of. So, engineer. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, they're like
Gotcha.
magical engineers, basically artificer. That's what that is. But they are involved in the future of the land. I mean, everything they have created all of the major like world is according to the Regencians world changing things that have made Regencia flourish like it has, and they support and have internships for potential inventors and people in the country. They gather all of like the most creative minds to them, and lots of houses work with them because they use their creativity and their inventions and their skills added in. Like the Ashtons and the Vaneforges work a lot together because of the military weapons and the machinery and stuff like that. So the Vaneforges are consulted on many, many, many things.
Oh, speaking of the Vaneforges, Eleanor, when you kind of questioned Dominic about like why, like try to like why would you even suggest something about like destroying the Vaneforges? You get a familiar feeling that that you've seen from Dominic before, where it's like
Jealousy?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Fucking serious.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
About Barnaby. I mean,
that part. Yeah.
Bernard,
He's jealous of Barnaby.
please do not seduce my horse.
Eleanor, Dominic,
Yeah.
instead of trying to destroy the Vein Forges, why don't we approach them with a partnership?
I mean,
Yes. Thank you.
I had that thought as well. If we put forth
They
their technology towards mining, and make
and our
make it
raw
much
materials
easier.
and land, I think we might
Our
actually be able
knowledge.
And
We
our
might be
connections
able
to turn those gems into wealth, which
They
we
wouldn't
already
we might
possess.
be able to bring them to our side instead of creating
And gain
another enemy.
allies. We need allies. In the
Yes,
gentry, we have none.
I have a good rapport with Bernard. I could see about speaking with him about a potential partnership. I don't know.
No, we
who
need you to
exactly-
seduce one of the Vein Forges.
Bernard's in the nerd
Immediately.
crew.
Said I wasn't gonna do that.
Dominic just shook.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to seduce Bernard.
I could.
If there is a possibility, then fine. But they wouldn't be buying mines from under us.
No,
If,
they would be buying mines with us.
And we could buy more than one.
Yes. You have changed the way we're looking at this. Not an
Yes.
you versus me. It's an
Yes, it's
us
working
versus
together.
the world.
And then we have allies, we have partnerships. It's
And then you can
creating
all go
stronger-
to Bernard and Dove's wedding.
Yes, exactly.
With one of the more powerful families of the gentry.
Exactly.
For some reason,
and
I feel like the gods are
it's going to
teasing me.
solidify. It's going to solidify our place within the gentry by creating bonds as opposed to destroying them.
Let's not create too strong of bonds.
I will also say that the bank heavily needs investors
Exactly.
to function, and we have no significant investors, as far as I've been led to believe.
I mean,
According to y'all's bank, as a side note, you do have the advantage of nationwide excitement because you are the only national full country bank that has like the capability of dealing with everyone.
Yes.
we do have the Bouldertons, though.
We
Yeah.
are
said that.
exciting. We are exciting
I took
right
a note.
now, and we need
Yes,
to use that excitement while it lasts.
Yes. All
The
right.
Because that will not
Bouldertons are
last forever.
wonderful.
We need to take that opportunity.
But they are not taking the country into the future. The Vein Forges are.
Vein Forges are.
But the thing is,
and
Halflings.
Don't
and look at it this way. If they invest with us and our mining operations explode, that's more money. That's more money for them to continue on with their nationwide train, which makes access and expanding the bank even easier.
Dominic will like take a glance at Dove and then back at Eleanor and then say,
What?
Focus.
yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm not 100% sure where the hesitation's coming from, brother. It seems like a win-win.
It seems like you
You
just
are
really
killing me.
want to do a heist at the end of the day. You just want to heist someone.
Yes,
If you want to heist
that's-
someone, I have
I
something for you.
I definitely want to
What?
heist, but okay, no, nothing.
What is
it's fine.
Talk to me about this later, Oliver.
I will try to.
All right. We will.
He's like, I've got
we
so
will-
many appointments though.
I also have so many appointments.
I have
want-
a great deal of appointments.
I want to iterate that. I want not just a deal with them, but a deal that's more in our favor than,
Of course.
This is
Every-
This is equally beneficial. That is, we do not have the leverage to. I do not believe the leverage necessary to broker a deal that has us coming out ahead of them. But I think a deal that mutually benefits us to the same level is as good as we can ask for in the position that we are, as new as we are to the gentry.
There's enough animosity towards the gentry as a whole, let alone a new family in the gentry.
Exactly.
Yeah, and frankly, if we're going around robbing banks, we're pretty much proving to everyone that we are what they think we are. The lower class will think that we're snobby, do whatever we want, gentry assholes, and the gentry will think we are snobby, do whatever we want, people who should have never been allowed to join the gentry, and we embarrass the shadow bees, who are our greatest supporters. So,
I mean, I'm not saying we revealed to everyone that we did
but
this.
it will come out
There were
because
two-
the whole
there were-
skies see everything.
The truth
There are-
always comes out eventually.
Can I do an insight check on Dominic to see if I understand his motivations here?
Totally.
And then we've got appointments.
Fine.
This isn't
Gonna
going at
use
all
an
as Dominic hoped to.
inspiration.
Can I use inspiration to
Dang it, I
cancel
got
out
a
some of this?
10! I used an inspiration. What?
Yeah, you feel that as though like with a 10, I would say you don't know that I have a really deep hatred for anyone trying to compete for your love. Let's see.
He was nice to her. He was
What
just nice to her.
He
He
literally
wants to
said
destroy the
she
main
looked
fortress
pretty.
because he looked at Dove.
Right, but
My buddy.
okay, and now, but with a 10, since you're like kind of in the middle, you do realize, like you don't know the extremes, but you do know like the midpoints where it's like, Dominic does respect the fact that we came, came into the gentry by working hard, but being in the gentry, he feels as though everything is, he understands that to an extent, he understands that like everyone is like sharks that were in a pool of sharks.
Yeah, the frost tried to kill me. Right.
Yeah,
like
either you either bite or get bitten. And
Okay.
Dominic wants to bite.
Do something, Dominic, very quickly, like as just to sort of put a fine note on it, so perhaps we can get on with our days. Can I ask you this? Which serves the House of Sterling best? Which one benefits our house and benefits everyone in it? The high-risk, high-roller solution of turning over one of the most powerful families in the entire country and probably getting found out and probably all being branded as criminals and being executed. Or making allies with one of the most powerful families in all of the gentry, learning from them and gaining wealth from them. Which one helps us as a party and a family more?
But Dominic has a penis.
Thanks.
And so do I.
Yes, and he should
Lord
stop
Gentry.
thinking with
No.
But look,
It's a very easy yes. Which one is it? It's a very, we don't need a.
How about we
Dominic.
table this?
Yeah,
Perhaps.
it doesn't
Not
have to
tabling the
happen.
heist. Okay. I am going to. Sorry.
The heist does not need to happen. The deal with the vein forges can go on the back burner for now, but I do think we should look into it. Theo, I will ask Theo to help you with that, Eleanor and Dominic.
Also, as a completely unasked for, just DM drop. Things written in by MC Carver, CM Carver, are not always true.
I mean, they pegged me exactly right, so I don't know what you're talking about.
They did. They got you to a T.
Now I have to
Above
go
table.
to a Bernard.
I definitely
deal with
don't
them
blame you guys
benefits
for feeling like it's an important thing to look into. Also, just as a reminder that it was from CM Carver, not the carousel, that you got this information.
That the vein
Carousel's been
forges were
unusually
buying
quiet.
mines.
Dev's gonna pour herself another drink.
It's honestly, frankly, it's a good in. I mean, it's a good way to walk through the door. So hypothetically, they might not be trying to do all of these things, right?
Yeah.
It's a good reason to walk through the door and be like, "See, I'm Carver. How ridiculous is he?" But you know what? It made me think. What if we work together? You know what I mean? It's a good conversation starter.
Exactly.
I like
am
it.
supposed to call on.
No, he was
Bernard.
going to call on you, dear.
Is that what it was? I don't
Yes.
Yes,
it
and you
was.
probably
Oh,
should
dear
not
God,
be
stuff. It's
drunk
3
when
All
o'clock.
that
right.
happens.
Now I am leaving. Goodbye.
All right, great. I have so many appointments.
You guys
Speaking
don't want to
of,
hear
um,
your fabulous rolls about the rest of the houses?
It's
No, I
just
think
a
we're
lot. I
okay.
feel like we really. I would love to hear it, but I feel like we kind of want to move on a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that
Okay.
okay?
Yeah, it's meta information for you guys, not like in-game
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Unless you don't want the information.
I think in-game time
We
also
I'll take
get
do.
stressed out.
I'll take the information. Let's do it. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Okay,
The more we
everyone,
talk about it, the
zip
less time we have.
Zip it. Chantry, go.
As long as you guys want it, I don't have to.
Ready. I'm ready. Go.
Let's
Go.
do
Go.
it.
Go.
Okay. Stormonts, Bruix, Vaneforge, fourth most powerful family of the upper nobility is the Vault Skies, simply because of the knowledge that they possess, and they are possibly the oldest family, as they are elves. So they go way, way back, and they don't reproduce and have heirs as often as they are elves, and so they have the oldest people potentially in the country who remember things from way back when, and they can see into things with their powers. So Vault Skies, very much though, are like seen as the upper nobility underdog. They have the power, but they're like the gypsy in a weird little cottage, even though they're very, very rich. That's like fortune telling, and people like use them, but they're not out there trying to be, take control of the country or anything. They're kind of like keep to themselves. Probably the most so besides the Frosts. The Vault Skies keep to themselves. Next, as we enter the lower upper tier, you've got the Ashtons, who produce, with their fire magic, they produce weaponry for the country, which has allowed Regencia to stay mostly safe and protected because of the kinds of magical weapons that they and House Vaneforge have been able to produce together. Combined that with the Shadowbee's naval fleet, and Regencia is truly a force to be reckoned with. The Ashtons are also they're probably the most openly ambitious, dark, chaotic, sultry, wanting power. They're fine with people knowing that. They know that they have power, and they're not afraid to throw that around some. Next, you've got the Bouldertons. The Bouldertons have built the most incredible buildings in the city, or their sires have from past generations. I mean, the Bouldertons are the ones to go to if you want to have the nicest, the most robust, the safest structures, designs, fortifications, all those things. So the Bouldertons, it's not like they're the first group family people go to for like the latest intrigue, the latest drama or anything, but they definitely make an impact on Regencia being as incredible as it is, sort of like how the Baneforges have. The Blue Mets are a runner-up for the second most social house. They don't really ever have dirt on them, and if there is any intrigue dirt, it kind of runs off their backs fairly easily, as they're just so beautifully inviting about every aspect of the fact that they grow so many of the herbs and plants that supply to the hospitals and the medical facilities. They provide House Bruick with all of the rare ingredients, many of the rare ingredients and things that House Bruick needs to stay at the top like they are. And so House Blumet is a very useful house in what they produce, but they also have the added benefit of sort of being one of the main pillars that keeps House Bruick up where it's at. Then you've got the Frost, the most reclusive family of the whole gentry. It is rumored that they have incredible power, but they use that power completely defensively for the most part, to keep themselves holed up in the north, to keep people out, to keep their secrets and privacy intact. And then you've got the newest family, House Sterling, and we all know about the Sterlings. Overall, the most, as a recap real quick, the most reclusive families are going to be Frost and then Vault Sky. The most social is going to be Blumette, Ashton, and probably after that, the Bouldertons and the Bruicks. Stormont is very involved, but in like a very non-drama kind of way, but like everyone knows they sit in power. The Shadowbees sort of show some favoritism for House Bruick. The Shadowbees are equally threatened and enjoy the danger of House Ashton. House Ashton very openly wants one of theirs, which is basically Annalie, to marry one of the royals. They are very open about the fact that they are trying to move up. Oh, those chips are so good. Any other questions about the houses since you guys rolled freaking high?
Which
No,
ones
I
are at
don't
the
think
palace
so.
right now?
Are at the palace?
Let's go.
Yep. I'm going to the palace. Which ones are there?
We're out of here. Let's go.
All of them.
All right,
You mean-
everyone. That was a very good talk. I think we're doing well.
I don't
Very
think we talked about
deeply
werewolves
concerning meeting.
enough. I think we need to talk about werewolves. some
Yes,
more.
deeply concerning meeting. Yes, accurate, Uncle.
Yep.
Nicholas, my chaperone is drunk. Would you like to accompany me to the mythical menagerie?
Drunk.
I would love to see Leah again.
I want to go to the menagerie with you.
Oh.
Nonsense.
Yay.
You should come to the palace with me instead.
No, Dove should not go to. Or were you talking to
Maybe-
Nicholas?
Maybe Dove and Dominic should spend the afternoon talking.
I mean,
With the
you didn't-
chaperone.
As long as it's just
Yeah.
talking.
Just holding the door, just kind of
Alright,
like you
easy.
just hear it rattle.
All right, Dominic, easy. I just keep it in your
I'm
hands.
down,
See?
brother.
Okay, Eleanor, if you're going to the menagerie and I want to hand you the piece of coral that's carved into the shape of a weasel, and I say I would love to find out more about this, and maybe they know what kind of weasel this is. I just have a lot of questions. I've held on to it for such a long time. I would love some help out with that.
Oliver.
Oh, Dove, talk to your ghosts while we're gone.
Oliver.
I don't wanna.
I'm pretty sure up to this point, Dove has only mentioned the coral that she's found and that things were carved in a certain way.
Sure.
You notice as Dove pulls out this coral that I think I said was like a light pink.
Mm-hmm.
There are faint traces of like a white paint that may have like existed on top of it a long time ago, that or before it got all kind of rubbed off or scraped off or whatever, because you found it at the docks, I'm pretty sure, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are suddenly struck by, I mean, it's a weasel, but it looks just like the weasel that said patroness keeps on her shoulder much of the time and cuddles and kisses and pets. She has many animals that you've seen her with, but her white weasel is one of her favorites.
Noted.
That's all.
All right. Yes, Dove, you are way too intoxicated to accompany.
I told you I'm not drunk, and if you leave me here, I'm gonna get into all kinds of trouble.
I'll make sure
Well.
that doesn't happen.
Thank you, brother.
With the chaperone present, Dominic.
I am the chaperone, okay?
No. It's different. You can chaperone me, but you can't chaperone yourself.
Okay,
Wait,
goodbye,
she chaperoned
children.
you?
Okay, bye, Uncle. Have fun.
Yeah, I probably won't.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh, be on standby tonight, because there might be a heist, possibly. Who knows?
Uncle, no. Oh.
Yes,
Let me do it.
yes.
I want to be a part of the heist.
If you like
There's
me, you'll
no
be here
heist.
tonight. I'll leave it at that.
You
like
like me, you'll
heist.
be here tonight.
That's
I would like-
manipulative, Uncle.
I know.
That is.
That was the point.
Okay. Okay.
I would like to heist something.
Please do not get in it. How about you take
If you
a
like
nap?
me or heists, you will be here tonight.
If we're found
How about you
out,
Or
go-
both.
may ruin our family's reputation.
How about you heist Dominic's heart? How about that?
Leaving, Nicholas, come.
Bye, brother. Bye, Dove. I'm gonna go grab a book. I'll meet you downstairs.
Okay, thank you.
Why
Thank
do
you.
I get the sense that we're getting along better, but
I pocket
that
the
still
coral.
Hey.
And I have a couple. Oh wait,
Oh.
I can't leave. This is my room.
Yeah.
I turned back.
You're
around
not.
and
You
I
don't
grabbed-
trust everyone to stay in there.
Oh no, I had to get things. I was going to
Oh.
go get them, but we were
Okay.
already there.
Yep.
So
Welcome
I
back,
grab
Eleanor.
I forgot this is my room.
Eleanor, do you still have that one book?
Which book? I have
So-
many. Dominic, be more
I'm sorry.
specific.
I'm sorry, I forgot who I was talking to for a second. The one about Samantha and Heinrich.
I don't believe so. It's like quite an old story. I usually keep things that are more.
The one with the one that you the one that you hated me taking a look at. It's not the actual version. It's the more romantic
I don't know what you're talking about, Dominic.
the one
Dominic,
where
I don't know what you're talking about.
it's a bit more graphic.
Dominic, I don't know what you're talking
So
about.
spicy.
Put it in my room.
This is
Ew.
the wildest conversation to just be listening to right now with everything that's
Oliver's
going
walking
on.
out and he's like, drink questions always works. They're all getting along now.
And Eleanor just like points for you to get out.
All right. And then I'll just like put a hand behind like those back and just like kind of like scoot her
Okay,
out.
I'm going. Okay.
All right.
Hey, please stay out of trouble.
I wouldn't know it if I saw it. I mean, that's not comforting.
Okay, I grab a few things, and I put them. What do we put things in? We don't carry bags.
Boxes.
That's what servants are for.
Briefcases.
Ladies carry
wait.
tiny little pocket, little book things, or
What do men do?
you don't even really carry money around. That's for. I mean, you could a little bit, but
Yeah, but what do I do like when I got like to take things?
becoming a noble is really hard.
It really is.
Do you want to borrow one of my bags?
God, like
have you not figured this from the outside? Have you not figured this out? It's been 2 years or 6 years? It's been 6 years.
Some of the
You can have a
family's been in
bag.
denial.
I figure out a way to put stuff in a bag and we leave.
Charles, these people don't know what it's like to be rich.
We do not.
He goes, you got that right.
What, Charles? How long have you been here?
Charles is always here, Dove. He's
Always has.
here.
Oh, Charles
he's
was kissing Lucy out in the foyer.
Ew.
Really?
Lucy?
What about
That's
Barnaby?
my lady's maid.
Here you go. My man Charles, I give him an ass slap.
Gross.
And then we go.
Are we taking
Lucy's like,
horses or
"Ah!"
carriage, Nicholas?
Horses
She, like,
are
runs
much
up.
quicker.
Okay, we take the horses. Go see Barnaby.
Nicholas is grabbing two things: magic through blood and the arcane seeds that he's hoping Dahlia can help him
Ooh, the arcane
identify.
seeds.
The arcane seeds.
My God, you slut.
That sounds like a dirty book.
That's the name of Samantha and Heinrich's story.
No, how dare you ruin it? I honestly did not know. I thought Samantha and Heinrich was like you talked about like a storybook kind of thing a while ago. That's what I thought you were talking about, not the dirty book.
Oh, they definitely sort
you
of
had the dirty
decided
version.
for you that you had secretly picked out a dirty book.
Why did you want the dirty book? Were you gonna read it to Dove?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, also, you stole that from me, Dominic. I was gonna make that a funny joke that came out later, and you took it from me.
Mm.
So mad.
It was pretty funny though, even though it wasn't your funny.
Yeah, like,
You made it funny though.
I love the implication of Eleanor reading dirty books. I love that.
It was gonna be like this, like, wearing sunglasses and a disguise and like, call her up as she bought like.
You could
Hey,
still
there's
do it.
still time for that for sure.
Yeah, but it's not.
As
It's
she
not gonna
buys
hit this
spicy
name.
books.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
We go. We go.
Okay,
We go.
we are
Away.
gonna go to the castle first, right after a 5-minute, because I have to pee so bad.
Wash your hands.
But
You put some cocaine in your lips there, Oliver.
Yeah, make sure
Yeah,
you
on the
wash
way
your
there.
hands.
I will wash my hands.
Awesome.
This is our mid 5 break. Okay.
All right.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Everyone go.
Hey, that was longer than 5 minutes on my
Yeah.
part. Oh, I forgot to pause our recording.
I have
That's okay.
no meeting
Oh
quest.
no.
They
Oh
got
no,
the
there you
card
go. All
number.
the
weird
secrets.
stuff.
All
Ah.
the secrets and things about
Aha.
you said.
Okay.
Eleanor likes it.
Oh, Chantress frozen.
The
You froze
the
him.
cookie dough.
Always good.
Am I back? You guys
Broken
froze for me. What
Yeah,
did you
you're back.
say?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, don't
Talking about cookie
even.
dough.
Don't worry
Eleanor
about it.
prefers it raw.
I do. Yeah.
The cookie dough.
I
Yeah.
Well,
bet you
who
didn't. I bet
doesn't?
you didn't know that about. Bet you didn't know that about me.
Oh, guys, I'm totally gonna go tell the Ashtons about the Council of Three. I'm gonna be like, that's gonna be my. Like, I mean, they might be working with the Council of Three, and they're gonna be like, "Damn, Oliver, you know so much shit. You're in." And I'm gonna be like, "Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah."
Well, they're gonna be like, I also am working with the Council of Three. I'm killing you now. You're dead. You know too
but I
much.
came, but I'll join you, and you'll be like, "Good."
Will they?
Yeah, they
We'll
will.
find
Because
out.
I am very persuasive.
Yes, you are.
I'm very popular. I'm a very
I
pretty,
am very
pretty girl.
popular and persuasive. Of anything, they'll
That
want
you
me for
are.
my entertaining.
the party.
That is true.
Woo.
I
I
am the
wonder
prettiest
what
girl
would
on the party,
happen.
damn it.
Hey, question, Oliver. What if they like gave you like one prisoner at a time, like, or do you want them like all immediately, or like it's like,
I
hey,
want
we'll
them
settle for 3.
immediately. They are innocent, or
Yeah.
I want to find out if they're not innocent. Personally,
Yeah. Well, let's
That's
go
a
find
true
out.
friend.
let's go
They are
find
innocent.
We're at the castle. We're at the castle.
And if
Yay.
they're
Out. I
not,
probably
how
should
do
have
I help
asked
them hide
you,
it?
DM. Do I think they're capable of these things they've been accused of? These 4, I doubt it. Just from their descriptions, I'm like, what?
Do you even know
Assassinate?
exactly what they've been accused of? You've
Yeah,
heard threats about what they could have been accused of, but I don't know if you've seen
Oh.
any official declaration or documentation.
Yeah, I guess that's I've only heard about what would have I guess I did ask him, but would Alexander have told me what they were being charged on or held on for?
He would not have been able to share the records.
Got it.
He
found out.
probably has in the past because you guys are friends, but because of, like he said already, this is directly like ordered by the castle and whatever. He probably wasn't able to do as much as he usually
Right.
offers you.
Do I think them capable of doing something harmful against the Shadow Bees? Like, do I think that they would do something like that?
This feels
just from their
very,
character.
very out of left field for
Yeah.
them, especially all of, like, there's been other nobles, but especially your group being all arrested together and having such completely opposing of everything you've seen from them before charges. It feels like
Yeah.
something horrendous and crazy must have changed the fabric of everything, or this is misunderstanding, or this is, you don't know, but
yeah, this is totally outside. Like, this is completely out of left field. Yeah.
To the palace.
To the palace. Yeah, Palazzo Ragazzo.
Okay. So Oliver Sterling leaves. It's whatever time for, we'll just say it's 4 p.m. at this point.
I usually play the horns when I arrive.
Like,
I was just getting ready to change the music.
Bring it around, Charles! There's so many of them I can barely hear you!
Oh my god.
Charles is like,
cheering up outside.
I feel like the Emperor!
so you go from Sterling Manor, which is the nice little mining sigil in gold, along that south side of the Great Sea River, inside the castle, the city walls, and you just go very quickly. In fact, you almost don't even need a carriage, but it's just more proper to arrive with in your carriage. But you guys are very close, and you go up the Hill Lord's Road, up this hill to Shadowby Castle, which resides atop this hill. And you go under the castle bridge, number 6, along that Hill Lord's Road, all the way into the inner keep and courtyard.
Hell yeah.
Where would you like to go? What would you like to do? I know that your overall goal is, I'm assuming, is to formally rejoin the Shadow Court.
I know nothing about that. So how would that work? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go rejoin the Shadow Court. Do I need to sign something? I don't know how that all works. I don't.
That's okay. I haven't decided a whole like hazing ceremony or anything, so I'm totally open to improving that together. But you would definitely want to. You'd probably need to talk to the main magistrate, who's kind of over all titles and honoraries of the castle and its affiliates. The queen would obviously be someone, if you could talk to her, she'd be the main person sort of that like runs the show, even though she's not the person that would like put out the documents or anything. And it's not so much like a sign here if you want to be in the club, but it's more of like I am here again to give my presence, company, talents, and entertainment to the Shadow Bees and the royal court. So expect me here, basically. It's like an informal contract with a lot writing on it.
Yeah, I think Oliver definitely has a reputation of like, yeah, he's this entertaining, like, I imagine that he sort of has like brought the interestingness of adventuring to the court. So
right.
He's like, for all intents and purposes, he's like the original adventurer to the crown. And so there's a little bit of like I go where I want, do what I want, obviously within reason. So he will kind of make his way through the halls. He will find his way to where either the rest of the Shadow Court is or where the Queen is, and he will make himself known. He has definitely dressed for the occasion, which I will work on right this very moment. So wherever the Queen is, I'll have them direct me, and I'll make my way through the halls towards her. Probably want to.
It's so hard having the Queen potentially at all times being accessible to you guys as players, but our gorgeous Queen player not wanting to just be at the call every session just in case y'all go see the Queen. I'm gonna say that you find out the Queen is currently at an opera over in number 12 Castle Stage with her smaller ladies-in-waiting entourage. But you don't have to talk to the Queen in order to get into the Shadow Court. You can check and see if the Queen has left any missives or messages for you, as all of those that are part of the Shadow Court have, like, specific areas in the castle that are just for them. It's like the employee lounge. They've got their own little cubicles where they can get special mail regarding their ties to the royals, things like that.
Got it. So I will check to see if there's any messages for me, and then I don't know. I don't think it's what's on Oliver's mind, but he will spend it's 3 o'clock. He'll spend an hour or two carousing with the old folks and the new folks and getting a feel for everything. But that's I don't know. However you want to handle that.
Yeah, that's probably important. You can check on that first before you reveal yourself so that you're caught up socially. And you do find a couple scribed letters from the queen for you. And she informs you that she says, "Dearest Oliver, I was able through great efforts to procure the release of one of your friends currently in the castle Tower of Gore. Bastion will be released late this afternoon." And she puts the date, which I don't know if you guys know the current day in game.
It is the 3rd of September.
3rd.
And she says, so you don't know exactly when it was written. You've seen her very recently, so it must have been in the last day, if not earlier this morning. But she says, this the 3rd of September, 8:13. And so you find out that Bastion will be freed, and then she says that with high chance of having the Lady Idol released in the coming week. This, unfortunately, is the best I could do at this current time as I try to cater and care for my sickly son, the heir, and she has his full titles there, as probably is always written when the scribes write out things for the royals. Let's see. She says that the charges laid on the other two, Clarence and Clara, were of a severity that overrode her emotional pleas to bend the rules as the king saw fit. So Clarence and Clara are still, as of right now, according to her letter, don't have release insight at this moment. She says that she looks forward to whenever you'd like to formally come back to the fold, and bores of the non-adventurous group that constantly chitter and chatter around her. She is anxious for your stories.
Okay. I will leave a letter that speaks nothing of, it speaks only of my graciousness and thankfulness, and that my faith in the Shadowby family is well placed, and we'll continue to we'll anxiously await Idol's release, and once again put forth that Clara and Clarence are of the most upstanding individuals, and he will do anything in his power to help either to help assure their innocence. Whether that be standing in testimony or speaking to them directly, I look to be of service. As always, and I give the usual, always your humble servant, blah blah blah. Right. And I will cut my time in half and only spend an hour sort of getting up to date and rejoin the Shadow Court formally, and maybe telling a story and playing a song, and put on a happy face as much as I possibly can, before leaving at just the right moment to not seem to seem mysterious enough, that he's always off somewhere, always off doing something, keep people wanting. And
Sorry, you can keep going.
And then I'm fucking beelining it to go find Bastion.
Okay. You do see one of your Shadow Court nemesis. You have 3 individuals-ish that you never saw eye to eye with. You never liked, they never really liked you. You never really trusted them. There's all sorts in the Shadow Court. You guys aren't all besties. Your besties have all been in prison. There's other people that you have been, friendly with, but you do see currently in the group one of these individuals that you wouldn't have minded probably never ever seeing again. There is a picture of her on the handout screen. Her name is Seraphine Thornvale. Lady Seraphine Thornvale. And just a little bit that you would have known about her. She is enigmatic, with a reputation for being as inscrutable as the ancient tomes she guards in the Royal Arcane Archives. She possesses an uncanny knowledge of forbidden and lost magics, or she claims to, which was always a source of sparking anger for you, probably. Because everything that you saw that she claimed was old and arcane knowledge was simply things she had found in the books that she manages.
She claims to know the stuff that I know.
She claims to know things like maybe not the exact things, but she has definitely tried in the past to make it seem like your discoveries are one in a bunch. All of them are powerful, and she's making discoveries of her own.
Got it.
She jealously hoards the information and the books that she gets this information from. She will collect it from the archives, you have reason to believe, and keep it so that other people don't know, sort of making it unknown magical knowledge as she's taking away the access of it for the other people. Her demeanor is often aloof, and she rarely engages in the court politics directly, preferring to manipulate events from the shadows. Seraphine has always held a quiet contempt for you, seeing you as a threat to her arcane secrets, as she says it, and her influence over the court's magical affairs. Her piercing eyes and quiet, eerie calm make her an unsettling presence even amongst the powerful. And there's definitely more little tidbits of intrigue and things that you have maybe heard or you've wanted to look into for some time whenever you get a chance, but she was there, was not much pleased to see you, made maybe a quippy little derisive comment to you as you tried to entertain the crowd about how you must have gotten sad not being the teacher's pet, essentially, and come back with your tail between your legs. So just wanted to point out that she was there amongst all the other people, and everyone overall, the overall energy and vibe was excited to have the enchanting and interesting Oliver Sterling want to come back to the Shadow Court.
Cool. Sweet. Can I make a check to embarrass her socially or something like that? Like come back at her or whatever?
Sure.
Like performance, persuasion, something like that?
I guess it depends what you want to do to try or say to...
Oh, just rebuttal her. Just like when she makes a quip or something, and I'd say something like, "Oh, Seraphine, manufacturing your own, manufacturing secrets to seem interesting," like something like that,
Okay, roll me a persuasion.
The persuasion was that would have been a 25. Natural 17.
one of the not close friends of yours in court, but someone that you've enjoyed interacting with and chatting with, which there's a picture of her on the handout screen, chokes in laughter into her very her crystal wine goblet, and because she sort of openly laughed, many others in the group sort of side eye and look over and turn their faces away in embarrassment for Seraphine. Her face almost doesn't change. Her eyes get tighter and her forehead gets a little red. And she just like stares hateful daggers at you.
Got it. Cool. Sweet. Yeah, and that will be I don't know, my introduction to the Shadow Court, but I will go see Bastion. I'm gonna go try and pick him up from jail.
Okay, we're gonna pan over to Eleanor and Nicholas.
Oh shit! Just imagine that song.
Imagine that song on violins.
I'm not gonna change the music. We're sticking with the Shadow Bees, I think. No, you know what? We're going Dawnland. Let's go Dawnland, guys.
You have a Dawnland playlist?
Yeah, I have a Dawnland playlist. Who do you think I am, Chantry?
Fabulous.
I have an everything playlist.
I knew passing that responsibility over to you was the best thing ever. Okay. Whereas Oliver is in Shadowbee Castle on our map of Dawnland. Eleanor and Nicholas, do you guys take horses, a carriage?
We said we were gonna take some horses.
Oh, right.
We're gonna take Barnaby and when I can't
Aria.
remember your horse's Aria. I was like, I know it has something to do with music.
Of course it does.
It does.
You guys take your beautiful steeds across the bridge, across the Great Sea River, up through, past the Statue of Justice, the Royal Court of Law, through the avenues, past the very beautiful, what is that called? Castle Riverbend, and all the way up past the Perfume Market and up into the castle stage and pleasure district, essentially. The peak of the pleasure district, where the mythical menagerie resides behind these mini interior walls. Wow, I wanted to hear the music so bad that I turned it so loud I can barely hear myself speak. I'm like, this is beautiful! Wait, I can't hear myself. Let's see. Castle stage, mythical menagerie. And it's just like the business district and the arcane district and the religious, I don't remember what I called it. Is it religious district? Something. They all kind of have like these mini walled compound areas where, if you wanted to live inside, it'd be extremely expensive. It'd be like having an actual, loft in New York City or something. It's like, why would you pay that much just to be in downtown? But some people want to be right next to Castle Stage, right next to all the things. And then there's specialty shops and things over there. But the mythical menagerie is symbolized by a little tentacle up on the very northern part of the map. And there is a fun picture that I'm going to try and put on the handout screen if it lets me. Yay. There's a picture of part of the menagerie, and it's a beautiful building. I've got so many tabs. Okay. As a quick reminder, this live museum houses the king's famous monster collection, amongst other creatures. It is a popular location as families with children can enter for a small fee to view the various magnificent beasts that have been captured or gifted to the king and put on display here, including a giant crocodile, a pair of fire cats, birds of paradise with hypnotic plumes, a mated pair of griffins, giant ants, and Snowbeak, the albino owlbear. So, you guys get to the menagerie, and even though it looks very, I mean, think Newt Scamander in Fantastic Beasts, right? Like, it looks like a building from the outside. It's a beautiful building, but you go inside, and it is a magically supported transporting space. It's essentially like you what?
A demiplane.
Demiplane. Yeah. Not quite so huge, but yeah, there's definitely magical influence and enchantments on the interior space. There's got to be, sort of like Newt Scamander's bag that he carries around. There's got to be...
pocket dimension.
Yeah, more like a pocket dimension. A very, very large pocket dimension. There's got to be environments for all these creatures with enough space to house them as ethically as a Regencian world would care. There's still circuses and freak shows and things like that travel around, so it's not going to be like the most modern thing. But you guys go in there, and
I looked at Nicholas and kind of raised my eyebrows, like, "Wow, I wasn't expecting this."
Have you guys never been here? Do you think, or do you guys think you guys would have? Well, I don't know if
Nicholas had no reason to come here.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Harry Potter. It's definitely Harry Potter.
As we walk into this.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's perfect. Okay, wait. I know I have more of a description on the menagerie interior. 1 second. Menagerie. Okay.
Way bigger.
Stupid.
I anticipate. Oh no.
It's way bigger?
Yeah.
Why
as in,
let me come?
The
I want to go to this thing.
As in the location is bigger?
No, the whole thing.
Oh.
The situation.
The situation, the location, the everything.
You don't become the coolest, best country in the known world according to yourself by having lame areas.
Fair enough.
That's true.
Oh, it's on that dock?
This be true.
What's it called again?
While we have a moment before we see Dahlia, I had a
I don't know
small
who that is.
favorite. Oh, yes,
wait.
sorry. Leah?
Yes. Well, I don't know her either, actually.
I met her once in passing.
Okay.
I just have a small favor.
Yeah.
I have something kind of important coming up on the 10th.
All right.
Would you be willing to come and maybe support me during it?
Depends on what it is. No, of course I will support you, Nicholas.
I'm gonna try out for the conservatory.
Oh, yes, of course, I wouldn't miss it. Let me put it on my calendar, and she takes out a little notebook and writes down a note.
Nicholas just looks over. You do like your schedules.
I love schedules. Like, yes, of course, I wouldn't miss it.
I appreciate that.
Wait, what did you ask, Eleanor? I missed it.
To come support Nicholas in his audition for the conservatory.
Ooh, okay.
She said, of
Gotta
course, little cuz.
Lil cuz.
No, and trust the family, apparently.
Okay. There's actually so much fun content for the menagerie. So, you guys walk in, and thanks to Sarah, she helped me find it. It would have been really sad to miss all this treasure trove of stuff. but you know that the owner of the mythical menagerie is old, ancient, elven Elryan Feanor, who I'm going to put a picture of.
He old.
He old.
He way old, y'all.
Old.
Old AF.
Probably.
I do that.
Amongst all these hot people on my quick view list, where is the old AF guy?
You should have a folder, just old people.
One
Hot
person in it.
people, old people,
Old
drug
people.
people,
Freaking uno momento.
enemies, lovers.
Both?
Jinx,
That was a good jinx.
Same right. Same
don't
right.
mind me just folding laundry on the floor, by the way. That's what
Okay,
he
I
does.
was
Okay.
curious. I was curious what you were doing down there.
Sorry.
Brooklyn's
She's
embracing
drunk,
her
it's
drunk. Yeah.
Seriously. I
Freaking
ran out of
heck.
alcohol.
Sarah, I might have. Okay. Well, you
Okay,
know
okay.
Elryan Feanor, and whenever I get that picture, I will post it on there.
Yeah, just keep going.
Yeah.
The old AF. It's fine.
Yeah. And but you don't see him immediately. You see. Do you have the picture? Okay. You see a young, looking, small halfling individual, that looks fairly gender neutral, and just has sort of an elfish, not elvish, but like an elfish, rapscallion-y, intellectual, sparkly-eyed vibe about them.
Like
And
he should be making toys for Santa.
That's racist.
that would be very offensive, but maybe yeah.
Just because we're little.
Okay.
That,
So do
Little
we
good thing
see?
Santa doesn't
elfish.
exist in this world.
Do we see them? Like, do they look like to be operating in an official capacity?
They pop up like as soon as you enter from like some side thing, and they've got like a shovel thing in their hand, but they also have like a fancy pinned badge on their
Great.
vest. And they say, "Good afternoon. My name is Tavern Finchbrook."
Oh.
They, them. You can call me Finch.
Oh yes, Finch. Pleasure to meet you. Master Feanor spoke of you in his letter to me. I am Eleanor Sterling. This is my cousin Nicholas Sterling. Pleasure to meet you.
Very pleased to meet both of you.
Nice to meet you, Finch.
I am Master Feanor's runner and assistant here at the menagerie. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. I take care of many of the animals and creatures. At least I help. And I try to accumulate as much naturalist knowledge as possible. As Master Feanor's apprentice, I would say that I play a vital role in the day-to-day operations of the mythical menagerie. Is this your first time visiting us?
Yes, it is for me, Nicholas.
It is, yes.
Yes, so first time. We were here to as I spoke of, meet with Master Feanor.
Oh, you want to
Maybe
meet with
that's
Master
the
Feanor?
end of
Okay.
it.
Oh,
What?
is that not?
Someone who might be able to tell us about that creature you sent in, right, Eleanor?
Yes, we had a meeting with him to discuss.
You are not the finders of the Kelpie. In the flesh.
Yes,
The
we
one and
are.
only, and Nicholas will point
my
to
gosh.
Eleanor.
Would you mind signing the back of my badge?
What?
She would be honored. She would.
Sure.
Oh my. Please go. Just go wait in the gift shop for me. I'll be right back. And they point over, and there's this like, the best zoo gift shop, circus gift shop ever.
I look at Nicholas like, what is happening?
I don't know, but someone once told me if they ask if you're a god, you have to say, of course, yes. I don't know.
Yes, thank you.
All right.
Okay, I am about to post the pictures thanks to Sarah.
Act like you're a diva, like you belong here. Like you've done this before.
Act like you're a diva, is that what you said?
Yeah.
And she just gives you a look like... Oh,
Jesus.
I know. I don't know.
I can tell you're excited, but like, come on.
The Vein Forges just invented electric guitars.
What is this, the Crow? Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's from the fourth Harry Potter movie.
Oh yeah, I can tell now.
Yeah, I always forget there's a wicked guitar solo in it.
Is there I hope there's like a octopus just like slamming the drums, you know, just like do. Or a gorilla, you
like
know,
the
like that one
cantina in
chocolate.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
You will see a picture of Finch on the handout screen.
Nice. Definitely looks like should be making toys for Santa.
Rude. Okay, yeah, we wait in the gift shop for Finch.
Okay. Let's see. So they run off to get some sort of writing thing, or however. Yeah, they're like.
I have a pen.
I have a pen.
Did we get the T-shirt?
So
should we get the T-shirt, Eleanor?
You will see things at the gift shop, such as miniature griffin figurines, phoenix feather quills, unicorn horn trinkets, dragon scale jewelry, potion vials, mythical creature plushies, spell books and grimoires, map of the menagerie for your own self-tour purposes, enchanted snow globes, mystical music boxes, and more.
Spell books, you say? Oh no, we lost James.
Oh no! It went dark.
The lights turn off, and now
I guess
assassins come out.
and the lights come back on, and there's a dead body laying in front of you. What do?
Oh my gosh, it's Blue.
Nicholas picks up a plushie and says, "Do you think Dove would like one of these?"
I was kind of thinking that as well. We should get everyone gifts.
What would we even get Dominic or Oliver?
Plushies.
I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Okay, maybe
a
Minotaur.
I kind of like that phoenix feather quill for Uncle Oliver.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, hello.
Yes,
Hello.
hello.
There again. Hi.
Hello. Thank you so much for this. I'm a huge fan. And they unpin their badge. They're like, just on the back here, if you could, use this. And they hand you what looks like a very exotic feather quill.
Okay. I write in very small, very precise, very pristine letters to my biggest fan, Finch.
Oh, Eleanor Sterling.
Viscountess Eleanor Sterling.
They're like, oh my goodness, it's perfect. Thank you so much. And they put it back on. They say...
So Will... Oh, sorry.
So were you wanting to take a tour or explore the menagerie while you're here as well? Or maybe before you meet Master Fëanor, or after?
Perhaps a business before pleasure. So meeting
It feels
with
like
Master Fëanor
it feels
first.
all like pleasure to me, but Master Fëanor is the most incredible being to walk Regencia. But absolutely, I can take you to him. He's currently with his number 2. Leah is here all the time, so we'll just get to meet both of them.
Sure, of course. That would be great.
Okay, so he leads you.
Ask you, Finch.
Yes.
While we walk,
Okay.
what do you think of this Leah?
Leah, oh, she's only like the coolest person ever.
Okay.
She's so smart, and she's like doesn't take any crap from anyone, you know. And
yeah,
you can't tell anyone this, but I think that she might be a lady. Like she always has enough money, and her skin is so pretty. Like it's too pretty. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're like best friends basically. They're kind of like strutting as they walk.
It's very nice to hear, Finch.
Nicholas will like side-eye Eleanor. I'm so glad to hear that.
She sticks her tongue out at you.
You guys pass.
I like prestidigitate myself a little bit.
Okay. You guys
like
pass
not a lot.
some exhibits as you're heading towards the back research facilities and labs. One of such note is called the Enchanting Aviary, where you get just a glimpse of the 2 griffins that you know exist here. You see many birds of paradise. You even see what you think is just a fantastic white stallion until these white feathered wings lift up and ruffle above it. As well as what, Eleanor, you are able to tag simply from your book knowledge as a hypnotic harpy.
I pointed out to Nick.
Nicholas is like looking at the white horse with the wings. I want one.
Isn't your horse white?
It is.
Poor Arya.
I'm certain that it's a very rare and mythical creature that you cannot have.
It could be my friend, though.
Perhaps we could organize an introduction. Finch, could Nick, maybe after our meeting with Master Fëanor, would it be possible for Nicholas to meet that beautiful creature? And I'll gesture to the
harpy. Oh, sure.
No, not the harpy. The
Harpy.
the unicorn. Pegasus? I'm not certain.
Oh, the Pegasus. Yes, sure, no
sorry.
problem. If you guys look on the handout screen, there's actually a picture of one of the griffins.
Whoa.
That you were able to catch a glimpse of.
That's cool.
That is cool.
When we have time, we should bring Dominic here. I think he would get a kick out of this.
Certainly.
So you guys pass very many intriguing, beautiful, interesting things. And then Finch leads you into a back office where it's just this gorgeous room, Eleanor, that kind of looks like maybe it would be a dream office for you.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, you guys still there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Always has been.
The music went off for me. Oh, it's on again. Okay. Sorry, my system's... Oh, is that... I was like, everything's breaking! Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. There is a picture of this study office on the handout screen. It's so beautiful. And Finch leads you into this area, and as in the scene in the picture, there is just this beautiful, almost like fish rock cobbled floor, worn smooth over many, many years. There are these tall cabinets and bookcases stuffed with vials, potion bottles, books, herbs, poultices, supplies, many, many things. There's beautiful balcony wraparounds and enchanted hanging light fixtures. There's these glorious greenhouse windows which look out over the city of Regencia as the pleasure district, and this specific area is up on one of the hills of Regencia as well. Anyway, so Finch leads you in, and you see a stooped older gentleman standing next to a young, commonly dressed, very fit, healthy-looking, red-headed lady. And there's a picture of Elryan Feanor on the handout screen, and I'm also going to get a picture for you of Leah.
This mysterious individual.
Whoever could they be?
I hope
Who could that be?
I hope when I'm a love interest, I get described as healthy looking,
Healthy.
healthy looking, and commonly dressed.
I've been listening to certain books that are
Appreciate
definitely
it.
influencing my what kind of things I'm focusing on at the moment.
But there's a healthy woman.
There is a healthy
Dirty
looking
woman.
woman right there. She looks like she could produce good stock.
Good stock. She got them
Oh my
birthing
gosh.
hips.
Birds and hips.
So, on the handout screen, you'll see Master Elryan stooped over just fantastically interesting clutter and all sorts of research things. And next to him, you see this red-headed lass.
What? Who is she?
Who is she? And they turn as they hear you three enter, and Finch ditches you two, runs up behind them, and says, "You'll never guess! Oh my gosh, I got Lady Sterling to sign my badge!" It's okay, I played it cool. And they turn around and they go, "Welcome to the back study." And then they sort of just like tiptoe
Finch is my
aside.
favorite character. Finch is my favorite character, hands down, 100%.
Leah, as she was labeled, turns her head to look and see who was brought in. And there is an instant recognition, Eleanor. Nicholas, you have seen this character, this person, in this guise before.
Yep.
Who you had already figured out was the Lady Dahlia Blumette. But Eleanor, this is your first time seeing her not done up perfectly in her beautiful, rich, dark chocolate wigs.
Keep it cool. I
Keep it
also
cool.
play it cool.
She looks at you,
The-
and you see a recognition in her
about that.
eyes, and her mouth quirks in like a knowing, inside joke smile smirk, and then she leans in, puts her arm on Master Feanor, who she leans in and whispers something to him, and then she'll start collecting some of the things off the desk and tidying up just a bit, and he will turn around and take a look at you, and he says, Eleanor,
Master Feanor?
and who have you brought with you?
Oh, this is my cousin Nicholas. Nicholas Sterling.
Well
Pleasure
met.
to meet you, Master Feanor.
Oh yes, well met, Master Nicholas. Yes, the procurer of one of the most fascinating finds that I've seen in some centuries. The elusive Kelpie. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Indeed, we've been studying it extensively since we finally received it from the Academy after they got their well-intentioned fingers all over it.
Please forgive me, Master Feanor. I should have known to send it to your much more capable hands first.
No matter, no matter. They would have complained the rest of the year if they weren't able to be able to say that they got it first. So, as long as we get to keep the specimen here, I think that's the most important thing. Now about Master Feanor, he's an ancient male elf who has overseen the mythical menagerie for centuries. His long silver hair and beard swirl around him, always in slight disarray, and his piercing emerald eyes hold the wisdom of countless ages. His skin, fair with lines showing his immense age, has a slight ethereal glow, hinting at the powerful magic that courses through his veins. He dresses in simple wrapping robes. Sometimes there's like more intricate designs kind of fit in there a little bit so you can tell that it's not just rags essentially. And you can tell that he has this sort of aura of this deep connection to the arcane. And also you get this openness from him that he has a desire for all people, noble and common, to come and enjoy the knowledge and the grandeur that the menagerie offers the world. He's definitely a bit quirky and odd, but he seems calm, composed, very intelligent. And very, very passionate about his work. You get that immediately from his whole atrium study, from just the way the menagerie is just meticulously and miraculously kept up. All those things. And he says, "Allow me to introduce myself just this once, and then we shall never have to again. I am the curator of this mythical menagerie. I am responsible for the care and maintenance of all the creatures. They all fall under my jurisdiction and those whom I have entrusted to care for them. I also curate the exhibits, ensuring they are informative and enchanting for visitors. I often will give guided tours if you're ever interested or you want to bring your friends back. And I love sharing my, if I may so humbly say so, extensive knowledge. And I try to captivate all peoples of Regencia with stories of the creatures' origins and my own adventures and how I came upon them and learned about them. So that's me in a nutshell, at least the last, sixth of my life. Please tell me a little about yourselves.
Oh, yes, of course. I am Eleanor Sterling of the Sterling family. I'm currently the CEO of Sterling Mines. I am a student. I would like to consider myself a student of all manner of things, and I would like to take you up on your offer of divulging any information that you may have accumulated through your years of study.
Oh yes, very well. We might have to have my Finch speak to you about getting some sterling crystals and precious rocks to have in our gift shop. Maybe they can be carved into griffins and maybe even a kelpie. That would be sure
yes, of
sell very
course.
well. We'll have to talk about that. And young Nicholas.
My name is Nicholas Cornelius Stern. Recently come into my magic, recently trying to find what I'm going to do with my life outside of being the heir.
Nicholas.
Ah. Sorry.
Nicholas is a very talented musician.
Oh, is he?
I try.
Perhaps you could play for some of our creatures here sometime. They do love the live music and the pixies and fairies that I sometimes utilize. Their instruments are so small. Anyways, so you do have an intriguing look about you, boy. You strike me as one newly touched by just unlooked for arcanum, it would seem.
Yes. My magic just recently came out and has taken a certain effect and toll on my appearance.
Yes, well, there's nothing wrong about that. I've had that color hair for many, many years now, and I can definitely say it has only improved people's reactions to me. Anyways, so what can I do for you? I'm assuming you've come here in regards to the fascinating specimen you sent ahead. And let me introduce my partner. This is Leah, my diamond. She is as intelligent as they come, and as clever as you could ever want. And the hardest worker that I've ever met, besides myself. And he gives Leah like a wink. And she will
Praised.
do a curtsy.
Little head bow.
Pleasure to meet you.
So nice to see you again, Lord Nicholas.
And you as well.
Thank you. And such a pleasure to meet you, Lady Sterling.
Pleasure to meet you as well. We have much to speak about. I would like to hear your findings with the Kelpie.
Yes. Elryan, we should take them to the laboratory. I'm sure they are anxious to hear all that we have learned. And he says, "Oh yes, very well." And he'll start sauntering off, and he says, "Nicholas, let me tell you about the first griffin I ever rode."
Nicholas will kind of catch up with him and just politely listen because he needs to give Eleanor and Leah their space.
So talk about it, Nicholas.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Talk about it, be about it. That's what I say.
Leah or Dahlia will sit there for a moment, and she kind of just is like, "Hello."
Hello. She kind of gestures. This suits you.
Do you think so?
I do.
I admit I was a bit nervous that you would prefer me brunette, which is fine.
I just prefer you.
It is nice to speak to you without wig giving me a headache and obnoxious jewels scattering around my face and dangling from me like a chandelier.
Does that have that effect?
I do hope that you're excited with what we have discovered to show you, and if you'd like, I can give you a personal tour of the menagerie later. Though I would completely understand if you want Master Feanor to give you your first one, and perhaps I can show you my favorites afterwards.
I was already going to ask if you would give me a tour.
Okay. That's the date then. I'll show you to the back laboratory.
Honor just smiles like real small and follows along.
Okay. You guys get back there, and Nicholas, Master Feanor has got a very, you can tell that he's definitely done cool things, and because he's an old man, he gets to embellish a little bit as he sees fit, and no one can say jack squat to him about it, and so he's just telling you the best story ever. Let's see. I'm trying to look for where the information is about the Kelpie.
Yeah, give me all of it.
Okay,
Yeah.
Found it. Okay.
Okay.
So you guys get into this very interesting laboratory area, and there is sort of you assume an arcane preservation feeling to the room. So instead of having it super cold or whatever, it is dimmer, it is a little chillier, but it's probably mostly because it's mostly stone. There's like upper skylight windows that can be closed so the sun won't like bleach or affect any of the specimens that might be in there. But on the grandest table and center spot, there is a gorgeous sort of grayish white marble bowl basin, sort of elongated like a rounded rectangle, and it's very thick, and it's built straight from this dais, and then it comes out, and it's filled with this slightly scented and slightly discolored water, or you assume some sort of preservation potion or something. And inside this massive bowl in here is the form, as a little different looking than you guys saw it many chapters ago, because it's been poked, prodded, dissected some, research studied, passed around. But you see the Kelpie as intact enough to still be able to discern it and sort of relive the magnitude of that experience you all had. And as a reminder, there's a picture on the handout screen of this terrifying creature. So it's in this basin, and you guys walk in, your steps kind of echo around this stone chamber, and you see the large iridescent tail, and you also see features on the Kelpie. As you remember, it was killed mid-transformation, so there are still humanoid qualities to it, which add to sort of the nightmarish form of it. Feanor seems absolutely unfazed. This is all interesting and intriguing to him, and he walks around to the other side so that he's looking at you across this basin. And his aged, crookedy finger gently traces some intricate patterns on the scales. His expression thoughtful and even a little grave, almost like the death, the fact that this phenomenal creature isn't alive in the world anymore. It makes him sad. And he says, I must admit, when I first heard of the specimen coming, and then when I finally saw it, it was indeed a rare and troubling sight. And you can tell there's like fascination and concern in his voice. The Kelpie, a creature of dark enchantment and aquatic terror. What we see here is a being caught between its monstrous form and the guise it uses to lure the unwary. The transformation is incomplete, revealing the dual nature of this beast. The scales of the tail are unmistakable, shimmering with an otherworldly light. They are nearly as tough as young dragon hide, indicating its formidable defenses. This creature, summoned by dark and forbidden arts, possesses immunity to the cold and the relentless embrace of water. He carefully examines the texture of the tail again, noting the residual magic clinging to it, so to speak. I believe this could have only been summoned, for the Kelpie would have no interest in small gatherings of humans, or elves or otherwise. For it to come so near the mainland from such an established modern world is, I would have predicted, nearly impossible, or at least extremely improbable. The summoner must have been a powerful and reckless individual to call upon such a creature. Kelpies are known for their cunning and malevolence, often masquerading as innocent beings to prey upon the unsuspecting. The fact that it died mid-transformation suggests it met a force it could not overcome, or perhaps a breach in the summoning spell's ability. He lifts a portion of the tail, feeling its weight and texture, kind of showing you. This tail, still imbued with residual magic, could offer us clues, and I feel like it has, to some extent. If we analyze its properties, we might discern the methods used to summon it and possibly track the summoner. Such knowledge is crucial, for whomever wields the power to control Kelpies holds a dangerous edge over the magics of our world. Elryan's gaze meets yours, Eleanor, and his eyes are filled with a mixture of warning and resolve. And he says, be vigilant, for those who tamper with such dark forces rarely stop at a single summoning. There may be more creatures of the deep lurking, waiting for the command to rise again. We must be prepared to face such threats and uncover the mastermind behind this dark conjuration. And then his tone sort of softens a little bit, and he adds, for now, I will ask your continued allowance for me to keep this in my workshop, to continue performing analyses on it. With any luck, we shall gain further insights into its origin and the intentions of its summoner. Rest assured, I will do everything in my power to ensure the safety of our realm from these malevolent forces, as I'm sure you would, since you sent this creature to us and to the Academy. I cannot lie in saying that I am not happy to have been alive for such an event as this. However dire or negative this may send a message of, but It is fascinating, is it not?
Fascinating is a word to use for for this, but you have my express permission to keep studying and continue your findings. If there's anything that you need, any magics that I can provide, what little they are, in order to find who this individual was that summoned this creature, you have them.
I sense an academic in you. I can see in your eyes great power. You have done your own research as much as possible on this subject. I can already see that. I can also discern that you already know my inheritor. Am I correct?
My eyes go to Leah to see what her, if she seems shocked and doesn't want me to say, or if she seems like it's okay. I'm just gauging her reaction.
She kind of goes, lasted longer than I thought. He already knows.
Yes, Master Feanor, we have been acquainted.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And he looks at Nicholas. That's one word for it.
You're telling me. Yes. And he just kind of looks at her and just looks at him and says, smitten. Just smitten.
Eleanor just shoots the dirtiest. He's at you.
Dahlia keeps very cool, but her cheeks as a redhead and her neck get very flushed. Her expression, everything stays very cool. You what?
No, I said careful, Nicholas. You might get pants too.
Yeah.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, he says, we have had quite the influx of patronage since with the start of the season. So I am regretful to say that there is not more we have been able to discover. But rest assured, this fascinating thing never leaves the back of my mind, no matter how many children or elderly or those who think they're elderly I am talking with.
I have no doubt, Master Feanor, that you will do your due diligence when it comes to this creature. You and your... She kind of looks to Leah for a second, thinking of what term. Inheritor?
She goes, super boss side chick. Which is super Regency.
Side chick. Super boss side chick.
He goes, your chicken what? And she's like, it's nothing.
It's these days.
It's these days. We're gonna pan over to our drunky and lovey back at the Sterling Manor.
I prefer Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
I'm not drunk. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. You guys are left in kind of an awkward moment out in the landing of the Sterling estate because Oliver takes Charles with him and Eleanor and Dominic head out, leaving Lucy, the new lady's maid to Eleanor, sort of red-lipped from her slight little rendezvous with Charles in the hallway and just absolute horror at being seen.
I won't tell if you won't tell.
Will you not? Oh.
I think it's fine.
Oh, thank you. That's not at all what I've heard about you. Not that I don't appreciate it. Thank you. I'll...
What did you hear about me?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Oh! And she'll run down the stairs like tip 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 tip.
I need a fresh breath here.
Are there things about me that hopefully they're good?
I don't know. Everybody's gonna give Edwin hell when he comes back, so just the way of things, I think. I don't know.
No, that's not going to happen. I won't allow it.
Okay.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
Like I'm
I
gonna
know.
puke again.
Okay. There. And he'll like Dominic will squat and then just like, just like put a hand on your shoulder and it's like, let's see.
Dove, your
How
room
about,
is right there if you need it.
My room is right there. I want to go out to the bridge.
Oh,
Right
to the
there,
bridge.
right? The bridge is right there.
The bridge
And I
is.
wanna,
You just have to go up half that flight of stairs. Oh,
Is it an open?
Just kidding. It's right there. It's under. It's just goes right to the bridge. There's a double door.
What is the bridge? Is there like somewhere for me to like hang my head over and puke?
Yeah, you could unlatch a
kind of
window
open?
and puke into the great sea river rushing below you.
I'll hold her hair, I guess, and just.
And then I want to slump on the ground. Can you sit down? You're so tall.
Yeah. Even when I'm squatting, I guess.
Yeah. Let me see your arm. Can I see your arm?
Yeah. I show her the non-contract one.
No, not that one.
All right.
I know you can't talk about it.
Wait. Is it like? Is there writing on the arm, or is it just like a glowing kind of thing?
It is no longer glowing, but it definitely glowed when you made when you signed the contract and you shook his hand. Okay. Every once in a while, like when you were talking with Eleanor and Nicholas and them, will it kind of flash? But
all right.
I want to look at it. I don't know what check this would be or anything, or if I even need to do a check. But I just
you could do an Arcana check.
Oh boy. Let's see how that do. I got a nat 20. 22 total.
Well, we're dead.
You are drunk.
Oh no, what do I do?
Well, what are you looking at it for? What is your goal?
I'm concerned about, like, he looked like he was like wincing and holding it. Like, is this whatever this thing is that I don't have any details about? Is it gonna hurt him? Is it something that is like stuck there forever?
You don't feel like it's like mortally dangerous to his like soul. It's not going to like explode and blow him up kind of thing if you should break it, but it is magically, it was a blood oath if I remember correctly.
A blood contract?
Yeah, blood contract, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was done in blood with magic. So it's big juju doo-doo voodoo.
Bad voodoo juju.
Yeah.
Doo-doo.
Not bad. I mean, if things were to go bad, it could be bad, but it's definitely only those with enough either power, money, or position to make such contracts in their life anyways. You know, it's like when billionaires get together and are like, should we buy Microsoft or not kind of thing. Like, one of the top 10 noble families made a blood magical contract with another one of the top 10 most powerful families. So
I'm gonna say I I know you can't talk about it, probably, I guess. It's just worried about you.
It means a lot. I thought, we were gonna be in a bad place again once you found out, but I did want to tell you, and I was going to tell you, um, you know,
About which
about
part?
you know the I can't even talk about it now.
Okay, God, no, that tells me what we're talking about,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Sucks.
yeah. Um, but we're still in a good place, right? I mean, you and I.
Yeah, you asked if I was mad at you, and I took a drink.
I mean, go ahead. I guess it was just too soon, and I think it's if you need time to process everything before you know
I just found out about this, and I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I have two things in my head, and the first is how angry I am and how much I want to just murder your mother. The other thing I can't stop thinking about is how on earth you are related to her. Forgive me, she's the worst. She ruined my life without a thought or a care for what I have to go through and what I've gone through because of her decision. And then there's Dominic. And you're so good. And I've
to be honest, after hearing my uncle, I mean, it did kind of feel as though maybe my mother doesn't. He said that my mother prioritized, status and security, her own security over me, and it kind of rubbed me in the wrong way. I'm not saying I want to kill my mother. No, I mean,
I'll do it for you. Don't worry about it. I can take care of it if you want me to.
No. Look,
very good.
I have an idea. Do you still need to, vomit, or do you have any left in your system, or?
It's weird. I should be resistant to poison. Let me do a Constitution check. Nope, failed that one. Let me puke again.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand up and puke again. I think I'm good now.
You notice something as you puke into the Great Sea River out this window that you probably have to stand on like a little side ledge to get up to. You throw up, your eyes are closed, you're like, ugh, and you open your eyes just in time to see a figure on their back float past you underneath the bridge, staring up at you.
Can I tell who it is?
If you look at the handout screen, you'll see a picture.
Who's that? Do I know who that is?
This is what looks like, even though it's been many, many years, the ghost of your first friend ghost, Lucy, dressed for the first time in something different, in this almost bridal veil, bridal getup. But it's hard to see exactly, as she's this sort of slightly translucent, bluish, see-through being with the white frothing water carrying her, or seeming to carry her past you. And it's just like the quickness of, like, you know, rushing river under you. You open your eyes, you see her staring out of the froth, but you know it's Lucy. And then she's gone in the froth and too far away.
I think what I do, I think I startle and I grab onto like Dominic's arm next to me. And I think I like instinctively cast protection from evil and good on him.
What's it feel like?
I don't know. What's it feel like, DM?
Feels like love. No, I'm kidding.
Feels like love. This is. I don't.
What
think
does
it's
it
gonna,
feel like?
Mechanically do anything. It's you're protected against certain types of creatures like aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. And so they have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. I don't know that she actively believes that anybody's going to be attacked, but I think that she was very startled in this moment because
Yeah, it was her reaction.
it's weird.
And I don't see this, right?
I think that
No, you
don't
just
see the person.
Dominic will say,
yeah.
Dominic would
Unless
just
he's
say,
watching your throw up hit the water, but I doubt
Yeah.
he's like needing to watch your.
no, I'm watching. Like, I'm tall enough. Let's see. Dominic will say, I always liked water. Just like staring at the water, probably like he's like, I always liked water. And I don't know. It always calms me, and I like standing on this bridge. It always it was always a place of respite for me. How about you?
Uh-huh.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I saw another ghost. I saw a ghost.
Did Benjamin bring friends or something? Or
Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why she looks different. Is that typical for ghosts to look different? Yeah, I think I tell Dominic what I see, and I say that like this is atypical for a ghost to look older, right? She looks older now.
She looks a little older, yeah.
Yeah, I tell Dominic about what I saw. I don't know about respite on this bridge right now.
Wait, so you're saying this Lucy person is a ghost?
Yeah, I don't know where she went, but she was just here.
I don't know much about ghosts, but perhaps she's leading you somewhere, or I mean, you said she went down the river, right?
You want to go follow her?
I mean, why not? I mean,
Last time I followed her somewhere, I got exiled from the country.
this time you'll have me by your side. If you want to. I mean, there's a reason, right? Are you afraid?
Yes.
Okay. It's your call. Just know that you won't be alone.
Let's do it. Let's go. Let's do it.
All right.
Let's do
And
it.
you dive into the. I'm just kidding.
We jump in the water right after my
No, Dub. Wait.
She's like, I thought this is what you meant. And Dove drowns within a minute. Okay.
I don't have to breathe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, let's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I race out. I'm like, okay, let's do it. And like, afraid that I'm gonna lose my gumption, I'm gonna run off.
Are you guys going like outside of the manor and then down to the riverfront, or how are you wanting to follow her ghost?
Probably that, right?
Yeah, wherever it flowed. So
Okay.
that would be up north or south.
It would be south. And
Okay.
if you look at the map, you can see the bridge where you guys are currently, and where the river goes, and it very quickly leads to number 42, the river gate, where Dove has been with Bear and knows that Bear has his collectives, at least one of their kind of secret hideout areas,
Wait,
which then leads outside the city.
Can you repeat that? Sorry, you kind of cut out for me.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, the river very quickly, I mean, you guys are very close to that river gate, number 42 on the map, which is that southernmost gate. No, it's not. The Cheapside gate is the most southern.
Number 42, River Gate.
But yeah, the river gate, which people don't really go through unless you're like Bear and his collective, who have a secret little hideout there. But you guys could be on that west side of the river where that waterfront is, if you'd like, or you could go across to the main city side on the bank side and be on that edge, or
I think I would go the way that I know because this is where the secret entrance is. That's what you were saying, right?
yeah, on the
I would
east
go on
side.
that side that I know for that.
Hold on.
But,
Okay.
What you also explained to Dominic what she was wearing, right?
yeah.
Right?
I told you all of it.
What side would kind of correlate, or what path would kind of correlate with that kind of like dress?
It could be either in the city.
Okay.
Yeah. There's all sorts all over the city.
Okay.
Except for at the Cheapside gate. The nobles don't like using the Cheapside gate.
Okay.
I don't know if Oliver or Ryan is here. I was wanting to bounce back to him, but we can wait till he gets back. Oh, you are here.
Yep.
I would have bounced back sooner.
Okay.
You guys go down that east side, and we're just gonna bounce back to Oliver real quick. Oliver, by the time you get in the castle, you do your stuff, you write your letter, you reinstate your presence within the court. You said you want to go straight over to the Tower of Gore.
Yes, I do. And on the way over, I want to contact my patron.
Okay. How do you do that?
You know what? I take it back. I think I want to know what Bastion has to say before, so I'm giving her all the information. So no, I'll hold off. Yeah, I'll hold off.
You go across the city as far as you can go over to number 22, the Fortress of the Arcane Guild. And if you guys hover your mouse over number 22, you'll see a picture of what the Arcane Guild looks like. And then, of course, there's the giant, most fortified, robust tower besides the castle turrets in the city, the Tower of Gore, the royal prison. Now, you get over there. I'm assuming you're riding your horse this whole time. No, you were in your carriage with Charles, right?
I was in my carriage with Charles. Yeah, I think we want to use the carriage just so we have some privacy when we get on the road.
Right. So you guys get there to the carriage yard front of this castle compound. There's that's in the wrong spot. Why do these things keep getting moved? There's... Come on. Banner Chapel is supposed to be letter B, but it's further down for some reason to the left. But it's kind of in that front area where you enter. And you go through like you did before when Nicholas was with you. You come before the extremely, as I said, reinforced, intimidating presence of the Tower of Gore. And request entry of the Sentinel guards there, who let you pass once you proclaim yourself. And what would you like to do once you get inside the tower?
I ask. I don't know. I find the nearest. I don't know if there's an administrator. Like, I don't know what I'm looking at, but if there is someone to talk to, who deals with people like me, I will. I guess.
I mean, there's your friend, who's probably there.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll call Alexander, or we'll call them to go get Alexander.
If you remember, there's a gigantic fireplace mantle with a coat of arms above it. This giant coat of arms along this huge turret wall of the tower and the tower guards, as they were of their own special sect within the Shadow Cloaks. And you go over to the right where his office was, and you can hear scribbling and scratching inside, and so you can knock, and he'll say, "Enter!" And you can go in, and you see him there in his uniform, catching up on some legalities paperwork.
Alexander?
Oliver, my friend. How goes it?
How are you? I am here seeking my friend Bastion, who's supposed to be released this afternoon.
Bastion. He rifles a couple papers. Yes, he is to be released. Not quite yet, but I suppose an hour earlier couldn't hurt. I'll see what I can do.
And when is Lady Idle to be released? I was told it would be within the week.
He stands up, and his cloak is on him, attached to his breastplate, and he's about to pass you, and he kind of goes, "She does not have formal papers yet, Oliver. I know that you hope for her release, and I hope that those come."
All right. And I was told that Clara and Clarence have been accused of something so dastardly that not even the Queen seems to be able to afford their release. Yeah. What's going on
the Queen
there?
wasn't supposed to be able to command anyone's release, but women have that kind of power over men, do they not? Sorry, I'm laughing at Emily. I don't think they've been accused of anything new. I think, let's just say, those in charge and who arrested your friends were not overly happy to have potentially two of them ripped away from them. So they doubled down on your other two unfortunate friends.
Still think General Zephyros is this upstanding individual.
I've already told you, my friend, I don't much like Zephyros. But he is above me in station, and he has the backing of the king. There's nothing I can do. I hope you're not planning on anything foolish.
I never plan on anything foolish. I do plan on seeing my friends safe from this place, however. What would you do in my position? How do I help them best?
He puts his hand on your shoulder. I would trust in the crown, as we always must do as loyalists. I can guarantee your friends are not going to be murdered in their cells by me or my men. And
No,
I
just their
run...
fingernails probably ripped out is all.
Some fingernails is a small price to pay for the safety of our king.
My friend Bastion, Alexander.
Yes. I'll get him for you. And he sighs like, it's unfortunate business. I don't like having to do this. Goes out, leaves you in his office. He will come back a good bit of time later. They probably weren't prepared
I
to
cast
release him
Detect
yet.
Magic while he's left me here alone.
Okay.
Ritually, of course.
Yes. Let's see here. So you are going to... I mean, you definitely sense magic, as the Tower of Gore, being the royal prison, is going to have wards, spells, enchantments on it. Maybe not as blatantly obvious as in your underground bunker interrogation cell was, where they're like, once somebody's here, we don't have much to hide. We're not trying to hide why you're here. But you do, I think you do sense a particular tingly vibe from beneath your feet.
What school of magic?
That's going to be... I honestly don't know what school of magic to give this.
Is it a protection? Is it an attack?
I'm going to say illusion.
Illusion. Okay. Is this the entire floor or just exactly where I'm standing?
Nope. It looks like you can see with your enhanced eyes through this spell, the flagstones, these giant flagstones, layer the floor, but not on a single cutout flagstone, but sort of in the middle of where some of them meet. A very similarly shaped, magical, glowing shape of a flagstone reveals itself to you, almost as if the layout of the flagstones, according to the naked eye, is not what is actually laid out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will... If all I'm detecting is illusion, then I will step off the illusion. And I want to go around Alexander's desk, and without touching anything, hands behind the back, I just want to look over all of his stuff. I want to see if there's anything of interest.
Roll me an investigation check with advantage.
Okay. That's a natural 18 for a modified 20.
You see peeking out of some of the paperwork, because his desk is like layered and kind of messy with paperwork. You see the corner of what looks like a not an old map poking out the corner, and you see just enough of it to see the edge of a word which Could be funnel, could be tunnel, could be could be, you think tunnels, but you can't tell much more from the map of if this is of a house, if this is of like cropland, if this is of, the tower,
I will gingerly, carefully take whatever papers may be atop and just not fold them or even fully lift them, but just sort of do one of those so that if I could put them back down in their original position easy enough and get a better look.
Please roll me a sleight of hand.
I'll cast Enhance Ability beforehand, if that's
Okay.
all right.
Yeah.
Cat's Grace. Natural 18 for a really good day. That'll be 21.
Yep, you pinch just the right areas where you collect all the papers in one. You lift it, and you see a map of a portion of the city. And you know it's a city merely by the shape of one side of it. It has a label saying the Donlin Underground. And you see, amid a network of tunnels and whatever these network pathways or roads or whatever they are, you do see one leading to the tower. And it's not close and detailed enough to show like where in the tower, but there is one that leads to the tower.
Okay.
And you also see on there a couple scribbled notes in the margins about the Bouldertons and something about the Shadow Bees, and I don't remember if you had been told anything about what Dominic had seen or about the tunnel experience, but
nope.
Okay.
Okay. If that's all, I will put everything back. And so I don't forget, I'll open up my coat. And on the lining of the coat, I will cast Prestidigitation and make a mark that will last 1 hour. That will be the image of the actual map that I just saw. And I'll place that on the interior of my cape, so I can write that down later.
Clever. I like that. I'm assuming
and then
you
I will go sit
from not behind
I
the desk.
return back to my position. I will sit at the desk patiently and await Bastion.
Yeah, it took a minute because they would have had to give him whatever effects that had been taken from him upon imprisonment. They would have had to give him his discharge papers, and they would have had to do whatever else was customary as a ritual when releasing a prisoner, especially one of a high rank of a noble title. So you hear the door creak a little bit as it swings open, this thick oaken door, and you turn to see your tall, very already he used to be like a stick, a thin, tall, more attractive Ebenezer Scrooge. Not Ebenezer Scrooge, I'm sorry, Ichabod Crane. Ichabod Crane kind of figure. But he looks pretty awful. He looks gaunt. His very straw-colored golden hair that usually is kind of tucked back in a little bowed pony has been shorn short and is darker, and he's dirty. You see old bruises, new bruises, things like that on him. And he sort of shuffles in like he is having a hard time walking. And he sees you, and his eyes well up with tears, but he goes, Oliver Sterling, it's good of you to come.
I will, unable to stop myself from moving, I'll move across the room slowly at first, and I'll I don't know, say, Bastion, even here, you are dignified as ever. And I'll wrap my arms around my friend, and I'll hug him tightly and genuinely.
He you feel him collapse into you, and he unwillingly lets out a single sob before he says, "Do let go, old chap. You're going to wrinkle my prison outfit."
I step back like, because of course, I'll fix him up. I'm gonna say, but I think it would be fitting to get someone of your station the better clothing. What would you say? Get you a bath, maybe even.
Yes.
Okay.
Commander. Captain. Whatever your bloody title is. And he'll walk out of the office.
I'll put a hand on Alexander's shoulder, not fully turn him, but kind of like that, and I'll say, "Thank you. Thank you." And that's it. I'll just walk out. That's the best I can give him right now. And I will get Bastion in the carriage and resist the urge to flip the fuck out. And I'll make sure he's got in the carriage, and I'm not going to sully his dignity by helping him in, but it'll be there in case. And we're going back to, I don't even know. It's not up to me. I will sit down in the carriage, and I will put a kind hand on his arm, and I'll say, "Where do you want to go, Bastion? Anywhere you want to go. You can go to my house if you want, get you cleaned up. Whatever you want. Where would you like to go?"
You can see his hand on the other side just sort of rubbing itself back and forth on your upholstered carriage seat. And he just breathes deeply and he says, "Take me to number take me to
number 5.
number 14A." He goes, "Take me to the Tower of Flowers." And you know that the Tower of Flowers inside the Castle Riverbend, right there on the Great Sea River, is sort of its own castle care facility, spa, ritzy rejuvenation event space. So the commoners never go there really, but it's a place where someone like him would be able to give his name and sort of get repampered out of his traumatized state that he's in. He says, "Perhaps I can call on you later, but for now, I should very much like a bath."
Of course. And I will lean my head out and say, no.
Did you say Tower of Flowers? What did you say?
Yeah, sorry, I looked away when I spoke. Tower of Flowers. Yeah, I'll look out to Charles. I'll just say where we're going, Tower of Flowers. And we'll ride there. I'll say, "Do you want to be alone there? Call on me later. Would you like me to stay with you? Would you like to call me to write or find anyone for you? What would you like?"
"You're always so handsome, Oliver. I hate you seeing me like this."
Well,
"I'm a husk. But
you just lost some weight, old chap. Don't be so hard on yourself.
I had so much to lose. Don't worry, a bit of satin. Some lace. Maybe a velvet ribbon, and I'll be good as new.
That's right. And think of it, now you get to put on the weight. That's the best part.
Yes. I will call on you. I will call on you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for coming.
I'm just sorry I couldn't be there sooner.
I'll forever remember the extra hour you saved me.
Well, I did contact the Queen. Got her to get you out. So, and they should be letting Idol out soon. Within the week.
Any word
I'm
on
still
Clarence?
working on.
Or Clara?
Yes, I'm still working on them, but something has put them beyond the reach of the Queen herself to get them out. Bastion, I hate to ask it, but I'm anxious to get them out too. Do you have any idea what these allegations are? These ridiculous things that have been brought against you and the rest.
One of us. Learned about a potential dire secret. I don't know
Potential dire.
I don't know how they found out that we had this information so quickly. We barely had talked all together. When they came in through the door, they took us all. Idol was wearing her least favorite wig, and you can imagine how much terror and torture she's been in. Left with only her worst wig.
Well, maybe I'll see if I can get Alexander to deliver a better one. At least.
I'm not sure exactly what is true right now. I still have the effects of a potion they forced us to drink daily. My brain is ever so foggy.
Okay.
I'm sure after a bath I will remember more.
Yes, of course. I will, yes, of course.
And Charles, you guys feel the carriage sort of slow down as you're coming up to the Tower of Flowers. Castle Riverbend.
Thank you for telling me. And yes, please do call on me later, whatever you need. Here, and I just give him all the money I have on my person. However much that is.
He says, "Oh, really? Don't need your money, but I suppose I wouldn't want to offend you."
You don't need it, but I want you to have it, and yes, you'd offend me if you gave it back.
Yes, well, I seem to have lost my pocketbook. It's alright. He'll just, he'll say, "I'll just borrow the bag that it's in, shall I?"
Yes, you shall. It's good taste, I promise.
Not my colour, but I suppose beggars can't be choosers.
Is there anything else? Bastion, is there anything else?
Idol might be savable.
Might be what?
Savable. By the time she gets out. But I must say I don't have much hope for our dear two friends if they don't have a release soon. We best say our goodbyes now, Oliver. I shall bring some port when I call on you. Yes, I need a bath.
As he's getting out, it's not his thing, I don't care. I take him gently by the head and I just like kiss him on the forehead. And I put my like cheek to his temple and I say, "My friends will not be left to suffer in torment and die. I will free them one way or another." When I look back, I kind of look him in the eye and nod at him as if to say, like, "You have my word."
Okay. And he'll extremely slowly and painfully get himself out of the carriage. And you hear him toss a coin to Charles. Thank you, chap. Pleasant ride.
I get out and I just stand by the carriage. I'm not gonna escort him to the door. I don't want to upset his dignity, but I'll stand by the door of the carriage and just watch him until he disappears inside. And once he has, I'll sort of turn to Charles and just like look at him, just like fury. I'll say, "Let's go somewhere where the good folk of high society don't shop. We're gonna need some things." And I'll get back into the carriage.
Okay. And for everyone else's sake, even though I know Ryan/Oliver knows this, but Bastion is his most pretentious, most high society, fluted friend that Oliver's never seen him like this. He's the kind of person that would have a dyed, overly groomed poodle walking around with him all the time.
If it saves just a quick amount of time just to like do this, if you don't have anything magical planned or anything big planned for that, I would just go somewhere where I would go shopping if I were out adventuring. Not somewhere I'd run into anyone I'd know from high society. I'd mask of many things. You look like anyone else. Doesn't matter, clothes and all. And I will just start packing up, buying a whole bunch of supplies. Grappling hooks, rope, crowbars, thieves' tool sets, basic poisons if I can find those. Even more advanced poisons if I can find those. I'm getting the heist kit, and I will use multiple personalities to buy all these things, or faces anyway.
What about the earrings?
Yeah, the earrings. If I could go pick those up, we ordered those a couple days ago. If I could go get
I was going to say you can definitely check in on those and see how your order has come and if they're done.
Yes, that will be on the list too.
You will be in the market district for this kind of shopping, which is just south of the Divine Estate on the map. So you've got number 30, Heroes Square, to number 31, the Convent of Reformation. You've got all sorts of shops that this is sort of the commoner's side of Regencia. Dunlin. But one
that
thing.
Is a very... Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say one thing. This sounds a little nitpicky, but you did say you gave Bastion all of your money on you.
Oh, okay.
And if you're not using your title and like pay you back notes, then
I'll say, Charles, give me all your money. I'll pay you back.
He knows you're good for it.
He knows I'm good for it.
That's funny. Yeah, he'll give you his money.
I'm not buying wicked expensive items either, but and if I need to go pick up more, I'll go pick up more at the bank or something. It's just like a shopping trip that'll take however long it's gonna take.
Okay.
Do you care? Like it's mostly just gonna be mundane items.
No, you can get everything you need.
Okay, cool.
You guys
what
own
about
a
more...
bank and a diamond
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah. What about so yeah, how did the earrings go? Oh, sorry. Before that, this is actually way more important in my mind. What's Bastion's god? Because I know he's a cleric. Which one does he hail to?
Oh, did I put that on the description I sent you?
I don't think so. I just got cleric.
I'm pretty sure. I don't trust my memory. I'm gonna have to check.
It's okay. It doesn't matter too much. I assume I would know.
Yeah, you would definitely know for sure.
I will go to the divinest. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, yeah. Tell me. You're gonna shop.
I go to the divine. Yeah, shop. Check on the earrings, poisons, whatever else I think I might need for something very exciting. But most importantly, in my mind, I want to go to the divine estate, and I want to buy an amulet of the god that Bastion prays to, and a very fine one at that. And I will have Charles go personally deliver it to him on my behalf at the tower. Not so much like go interrupt his bath and stick it in his face, but I don't know, have it left with his belongings, basically.
Yeah.
It doesn't even need to have my name. I don't need to say it's from me or anything. I just want it there. I want him to have it. Because he is a holy man after all. And then I will happily shop by myself.
I'm gonna say that you're definitely gonna have to make a pit stop at the bank. Props.
No problem.
Which is fine.
Yep.
As you got, I mean, the bank is right on the edge of the market district anyway, so it's not too far out of the way. What I'm gonna say is, you get the supplies you need. We'll get the amulet. I'll figure out which god he is, because I know I chose. I just need to find it in my notes.
Yep.
And I will get you that information probably before next session, because because of the time that we have.
It's not a big deal to me. It's just I just wanted to get him his amulet. That's really all that was for. And then of course, last point before I forget, I'll get a piece of paper, ink, whatever. I could do it at the bank even, and I will look inside my cloak and I will scroll down the notes from the piece of paper and roll it up and tuck that away for later.
Yeah, good thing we didn't forget about that. That would have sucked.
Yep.
You look. No, dang it.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's my shtick. Do I get the earrings?
Yes, you gather something which I want to give more details about and give more details about that between this session and next session. But sure. I can say that you pick up your order, your specialty order.
Sweet. So I will walk back to Sterling House with a huge sack of gear over my shoulder. And
so you're Santa Claus.
Santa.
Basically. Santa. Big sack of gear over my shoulder and that order under my arm. And I'll walk into Sterling House with all that stuff. And I will toss it in my room and plot. Yes.
And plot in your tower.
That's right, I will. That's right.
Alice
and just
brother, are you plotting again? Just kidding.
I'm always
Rob's not
Alice.
kidding, but yeah.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, okay. I'll leave you to it.
We can plot together. How sweet. All right.
Question.
Yes.
The Tower of Flowers, is that the spa?
Yes.
That Nicholas is going to stay at tonight? Fan-frickin-tastic.
You going for that tonight? Yep, that would be it.
Yep, okay.
That would be it. Yep. We're bouncing back to... Oh, did you want to say something? No? we're going back to Dominic and Dove, really quick. You guys are going out on the bank side and going down by the river.
On the bank side?
Right?
Or
You
the-
wanted to be on the city side? Because that's the
What?
side that you know Bear's secret hideout sort of
Sure,
vibe is
yes.
on.
Yeah. Sorry,
That's
yes.
the east side on the
Yes.
bank side.
Correct. I had the house and the bank swapped in my brain. Yes.
Yeah, you
makes-
guys thought, I mean, the house is
sense.
on the ritzy or noble side of Old Town, and then the bank is on the more accessible city side of the river.
Got it.
So you're just looking for the ghost?
I think I just, yeah, assuming Dominic's in tow, just like go to the edge of the river and kind of look down.
Dub, what is there anything you can tell me about this Lucy person? So I know what I'm looking for, or if she decides to reveal herself, or
I don't know if anybody's ever revealed themselves, but I guess look around for spooky stuff. I don't know. I don't know. This is tough. I've not
not
ever
what I meant, but all right.
told anybody about this before. I've never had somebody else look for a ghost with me. I've never really. Yeah.
I mean, at first I thought you were crazy, but then, like, you know,
No, that's fair. Cause me too.
Dominic, you've never seen a ghost before. I'm not saying you don't believe her, but just so you know that you've never seen a ghost.
Yeah, until he showed me that form, that
Oh.
dreadful form.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm kind of worried about it. I watched a man get executed today for necromancy.
Who was it? What was his name?
Swiftwind?
Swiftwind.
Lord Swiftwind of the House of Silvaris?
Did you notice anything odd? Wait, it was today.
It was today. It was this morning.
Swiftwind. Ghost. What was he charged for?
Necromancy, treason, crimes
Right.
against the crown.
Like, what kind of necromancy? Like,
Magic most foul. They didn't really list
the
all the spells that he's done, but I'm just
in
worried that
in the divine estate, they mentioned something about resurrection being a form of necromancy. And it happened on the same day.
What happened on the same day?
Swift. What was his name again?
Swiftwind today.
Sorry, remembering names is not my forte. It runs in the family.
Right? Yeah, Swiftwind.
Swiftwind. Swiftwind. He got executed today, and then Lucy showed up. Do you think that's a coincidence? I mean, does Lucy follow you all the time, or have you seen her before? Or
How frequently? How
like
how much have I seen her?
You saw Lucy a good bit of time before she led you to Lord Frost's chambers that one night, and then you saw her as you were being carted away to the coast, and then you haven't seen her since.
Yeah, no, this is the first time I've seen her since I was a kid, basically.
Okay.
Not even sure if that was actually her. Ghosts don't age. The dead don't age, right?
I don't know. Today was the first time for me. I'm sorry. I can't be much of help. Is there a cemetery nearby?
There is a Cemetery. The cemetery, at least for important people, is if you look on the left side of the castle, on the west side, there's a little grave sigil icon. It's called Crown Hill, and it's a gigantic cemetery of all different sizes of graves, and there's royals buried there. There's nobles, there's some important commoners or people that have done things for the country.
Okay. Now, let's see. So that's for important people. Or, I mean, everybody's important, but.
Yeah.
Please don't misconstrue my words.
Yeah.
Please.
You want to keep talking about who's important and who isn't?
Those important to the crown is what I meant to refer to.
Yeah. No, that tracks actually. Yeah.
But anyways,
No, carry on. Keep digging this grave for yourself. Love it. I'm loving this.
No. Okay, look. The Swiftwind person. Was he a noble or?
Yes.
He was. Okay.
Yes.
Well, that makes it worse.
Yeah. So now we care about him.
No, I never said that. Like.
You gonna go find a grave for him? I mean, they just took his head off hours ago.
Where would?
Also, he's probably not going to get a grave since he's a traitor, or was accused of being a traitor. His body was probably dumped somewhere.
What do you want? Are we trying to?
I mean, it can't be a coincidence that someone died trying to resurrect someone, and then we end up seeing Lucy.
Well, we don't know if he was resurrecting somebody. Maybe he was just talking to ghosts like I do, which is why I haven't told anybody about it. I don't know what the repercussions of this are. We don't know what he did. They didn't, right, Chantry? They didn't list out specifically what necromantic stuff he did.
They said whatever he was doing or whatever he was involved with was a threat to the crown, and he was accused of necromancy. You're not sure if they were connected or not, or if they just found out he was accused of necromancy and added on things, or added on the necromancy thing so it didn't seem like they were being overly reactive.
Do you think this is a dead end, or?
Do I see anything in the water?
Where in the water are you looking?
Probably closer to the river gate. Probably would have gone down a little bit of ways down that way.
Roll me perception or investigation with advantage as you. Well, Dominic can't really help you because he can't see them.
I can give her an inspiration.
No, I'm good. I got a perception would be let's do investigation would be 18.
You are looking at the froth. You're looking at the churning water. It's beautiful and briny at the same time, and you're wondering, maybe I imagined her. I did drink a lot. Why would Lucy look different and be dressed in a bridal veil? Yeah, it may not even be her, and you don't see her anywhere. But I will say with your 18, you get a prickle up the back of your neck as you're looking
around.
South at the tower at the river gate.
Something behind us?
I grab Dominic's hand because I'm a little scared, and I turn around.
Okay, you look all the way, I mean, it's not very far on the map, but you look all the way back up the river, and the first overarching bridge is the Sterling Manor and Bank Bridge. And at what you are almost certain is the same window you and Dominic were at, if you look at the handout screen again, you see the same veiled, ghostly visage standing in that window, staring out, and you blink, and she's gone.
She's toying with us. She's toying with me.
Roll
She
me
was just
an
where
insight
we just
check.
were. I'm terrible at these. Yep, 3 or 5.
I'm giving that inspiration.
Thank you.
And I'll assist in insight if I can. Or
This time I got a 15.
Okay.
Thanks for that inspiration.
Yep, that's fine. I'll just mark it up.
I'm terrible at insight every time. Yeah, 15.
What you do get the sense of before she disappears in the shadow of the inside of that bridge, you're pretty certain that even though it's so far away, that she looked sad and also was beckoning you with her eyes.
Do I think she's like... Because we just left... Is there something under the bridge, maybe?
You know
Is
what?
that the sense that I get? Because she was in the
You
water.
know that
and then
she
we left
can
to
go
follow her,
under
and
the
now we're back.
bridge, and yet she appeared inside the property.
Okay,
Knowing the ghosts that you've seen, you feel like she could have been standing on the water under the bridge if she wanted to.
Yeah, I'd tell Dominic everything that I saw. She wants us back at the bridge or in the house, or I don't know why she can't just come and talk to me. Davenor just walks up and talks to me all the time. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I don't know what this means.
Okay. Then, if you think she wants us to go to the bridge, then we'll go to the bridge. I mean, you said she went underneath, right?
She was in the water under the bridge, and just now she was in the window.
Which window?
The window we were just at, like 10 minutes ago.
Okay. Then, she went. Do you think she wants me to dive into the Downland River?
Yes.
Because I know you can't swim.
Nope.
You're
This
not
music
playing
is
with me.
so happy.
Insight.
It's so great.
I want to roll insight.
Dove is
That's
okay.
not
I
a
don't know what kind of
critique.
music.
It's not a critique.
This is Dove's playlist.
All right.
Yeah. I
Wait,
roll
what
a
are we
discussion.
rolling for right now?
Like, is Dove trying to trick me into like
Jumping into the river?
Bro, I don't know what Dove is intending.
I got a nat 20.
She's a loose
Yeah.
cannon.
Oh, I have a twinkle in my eye, and I got a funny idea. 100%, I'm trying to trick you into jumping into the river.
All right, no, I know better than that. I know you better than that.
It would be funny though. It would be funny.
Okay, so then the window we were just at. All right, then let's go to the window.
Back to the window. Okay.
I hope I
Okay.
don't have to jump out the window. You know?
To the window. To the wall.
Wow.
So this way. Oh, no, okay.
On the way back, I'd say, do you want to talk about the other thing that was revealed tonight? Do you want to talk about it?
I mean, are there people around us?
Only in the sense of general city that there's always people, but at the same time it's safe in the crowd.
Yeah. Anything specific that's not gonna,
I don't know. I didn't know that that's how you felt.
Oh, yeah. And I know, you you might need some time to process this, and I wanted to tell you in a better way. I thought you were gonna. I felt that if it I thought you were going to leave, and I like having you around, um like I said before, your family, and um I didn't want you leaving without at least telling you how much you mean to me, and you know you're you mean a lot to me.
Well, you mean a lot to me too. I tried to prank Mayo Bruick or whatever her name is because I thought she was being mean to you. I mean, obviously I care a lot about you.
What did you do?
Just tried to put an egg on her dress.
I don't know. I can't. I mean,
it didn't work out. Don't worry about it. She didn't.
No.
Happened.
I appreciate you looking out for me. I'm not interested in Mayan.
Well, but that's the thing. Maybe you should be. I don't want to be the thing that drags you down.
Drag me down.
I can't give you an advantage in society. I'm dangerous if anybody looks too hard at this whole thing that we've created. I'm a bad influence on you. I
think I do that enough myself. Keep in mind, I did embarrass myself in front of the queen. I am pretty much untouchable at this point.
I think that makes you extra touchable. Never mind. Wrong choice of words.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, look, what my goal is to find someone I can stand side by side. And, if you want, I think you would be a pretty good candidate. Look, take some time, think it over. And if you want to try, then we'll try. And if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't. But I want you to know that, you'll always hold a place in my heart. Don't feel like you're holding me back, because you make me work extra hard, to be a better man.
I don't think that's true.
Well,
but I appreciate it. And I can I ask something of you in the meantime?
Sure.
Well, go out in society. Try to find somebody that is all of those things and can help you and your family. I just
Dominic's
want you to be sure.
flick you in the forehead.
No.
And it's like doink, and just be like, "All right, enough of that."
No, that's what I want.
Flick in the forehead again.
I want you to stop it. Let me talk. I want you to find somebody that's a love match that is higher in society, so you can secure your place in your family in society, like you've been talking about this whole time.
Yeah, I know. Look, I am definitely going to be, keeping my options open. That's for sure.
Good. That's what I want.
But what I don't necessarily want is for you to think that you're not good enough to be an option, because you are.
I'm uncomfortable. Let's go find a ghost.
I'm sorry.
That man's all charisma right there.
So you guys.
Oh, the girl,
Yeah.
she's a candidate. Damn.
Yeah.
But you're keeping your options open.
Okay. We're the non-Riz
Yeah.
characters.
the fact that when
Get to the
Dove
Riz characters.
Let's get to the Riz characters.
when Dove says things, she punches Dominic, and when Dominic's making a point, he flicks her. I'm like, there you go.
Sooner or later, like if we ever get married, we're just gonna have a fist fight and just like
And that's love. Yep.
you may now beat the shit out of each other. Boom,
You
boom.
know?
Kids, we do not support that. That is not love.
Yes, a
Anyone watching
disclaimer.
at
Violence is not
home?
love.
Thank you, Seth. Disclaimer.
Violence is not affection. It's not a substitute for affection. You're
It
correct.
might be a part of physical affection at times.
Nope. Nope.
If it is, please
not-
practice your safe words and
Consensual
go about it
physical
responsibly.
violence.
That
Yep.
okay, yes, understood. Yes. Yep.
Okay,
But we
I
do
was
not
switching.
condone spousal violence
Oh,
in
by
this
the way,
podcast.
one more
Yeah,
thing.
no.
Can I insight on Dove's feelings real quick?
Oh, please. The blind man down the street knows Dove's feelings.
Just so my character can get a sense.
Sure, give us an insight as you guys get back to the bank and go up to the second floor and go
A
back
12.
onto the bridge. Are you
I
rolling?
got it.
What are you
Oh,
rolling?
I got a nat 1, but I can reroll. I don't know.
Well, no, what are you rolling for?
Either persuasion or deception or I don't
I
know.
kn-
What do
I
you want
know,
me to
which
roll?
one? What do you-
choose that one?
It's up to you
I
if you
got it.
have.
No, I got an 11. So no, I think Dove is afraid to like outwardly admit it, but yeah, she's got feelings
Okay.
in there somewhere.
Dominic's like, yeah, she likes me. Yeah, she's
Feeling pretty confident.
Yeah, she wants me. For sure.
You know, and then like it's like, yeah, I think that distance, like in Dominic's mind is like, yeah, that distance trick. Thank you,
Distance
Uncle.
trick.
Such a freaking the frat broness sometimes
Somewhere
in this
across
campaign.
Dawnland, I'm shopping for grappling hooks, and I go, the fuck?
Appa Kappa brother?
What?
Appa Kappa brother.
The fraternity signal is on.
Yeah, so we just head back to the house, I guess, you know, and just like to that window.
And quit being weird about Bernard.
What?
Yeah, she says that as you get up onto the bridge,
He
and
says what he says.
you
I'm sorry, something about an 8? What?
you you guys hear some not like the world's ending commotion, but you hear as you get to the middle of the bridge, you hear strained voices and some chaotic hustle and bustle from the Sterling house side.
Oh, let's run over there. Go over the bridge. Through the bank, right?
Yeah, so you guys don't see the ghost inside the bridge, but you do when you get there. You hear this commotion and stuff, and if you keep going onto the third floor of the Sterling house, you hear. I don't know if you guys have the map pulled up or not, but you get onto that third floor and there's that lobby area, and you hear the commotion coming down that right hallway towards the back, or I guess towards the front of the house, over by the servants' staircase and the butler and housekeeper's private chambers. That's also where Oliver's room is at over there, but
I'm gonna say shh, and I'm gonna go snooping and be sneaky and try to eavesdrop.
Roll me a stealth check.
22.
Okay. Dominic, are you going with her or are you staying back?
No, I'm going with. I want to know like more about my cool ass uncle.
I was gonna say I'm assuming she was gonna. What did you get stealth-wise then?
Nat 20. Woo.
Yay!
Wow. You're
Yeah.
like noticing how Dove walks and you're like trying to copy her and you're like, hey, she's pretty good at this. Because of course in game we don't know things like I'm a rogue, but you're like, wow, Dove's really good at this. So you guys sneak down that hall. Dove, you pass your room, which you passed your room, Spudnik's room. You're just going down that hall. All Spudnik's doors are closed. Oliver's doors are closed, but you hear it over around the corner. And as you peek around that corner towards the servants' staircase, you don't see anyone there, but you do hear noises coming from what sounds like the housekeeper, Mrs. Whitaker's room.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you keep sneaking around that corner and you carefully, with your all's nat 20 and a 22, you peek around that door. You see Mrs. Whitaker in there, wringing a wet cloth in her wash basin, and Glenn in there with a straw woven fan, fanning a pale and collapsed Lucy the housemaid leaning against Mrs. Whitaker's bed, and breathing shallowly. And we're gonna pan over to
Okay.
Eleanor and Nicholas.
Is
I
someone
was worried
dying?
there for a second.
And we're gonna end there. without-
Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. So I was like, oh my god, they can't. I was like, no, not a commotion. A commotion ends.
Eleanor
Yeah, Chantry.
and Nicholas.
Hola.
What would have been your after your meeting conclusion with Master Feanor?
Well, I believe someone wanted to spend time with the inheritor.
Put your mouth, Nicholas.
I am here for you to spend time with the inheritor, am I not?
Yeah, let's say y'all are having a little side chat, figuring out what the rest of your evening's plans are. As you could stay, you could leave.
Eleanor Sterling, you walk over there and
I'm
you tell that woman you want to take her on a walk.
I'm going to, Nicholas. Just give me
Oh.
a second.
Oh, you make
Just give me a second. I'm being polite. We just finished our meeting. I'm not going to ambush her all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, am I with Dove and Dominic? Get over there.
How dare you?
Jesus.
A little
Uncle Oliver's
like,
right. These people are
adjust her-
painful.
Eleanor like adjusts her jacket, like walks over. Kind of like gives Nick a look over her shoulder.
Nicholas has his face in his book, but also kind of like peering over the edge of the book.
And
Okay.
Eleanor will go over to and she would have like given her thanks to Master Feanor and kind of all the formalities and pleasantries of thank you for taking my meeting and for all the work that you're doing and blah 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 blah, all those niceties that the gentry is known for. So I will do that, and then I will first question though, this is an aside from that. Does there seem to be like an area that seems to be like Dahlia's like desk or like her area of the
Workshop? Laboratory?
the workshop? Thank you, the laboratory.
Yes.
Attention, music, God.
Yes, I will put a picture of that up.
Oh, there's a picture.
Now just know it's not this whole space, but her area is up on the top, up there in the treetops.
Oh, perfect.
In that balcony area.
I'm magic. I have magic, guys. Isn't that crazy?
I love how this just occurs to Eleanor.
Oh my god! I was like, how am I gonna get up there? How
well,
high
they
up
have
there?
there's staircases.
The stairs?
I don't want to be seen going up there.
Oh.
Eleanor and Dahlia sitting in a tree.
Shut your mouth, Dove!
K-I-S-S-I-N.
Just shut your mouth! Anyway, am I able to, like, see? Like, do I have, like, a visual on, like, her part of, like, the area? Like, is her bag there, or, like, something like that?
It's pretty high up there. You probably have to ask Finch, like, oh, do you have an office area? And oh, does Leah have an office area? And
actually, I'm going to employ Finch in this.
Okay.
I don't need magic because that's really far away. I'm just going to, like, lean down and be like, Finch. Like,
yes.
Alone.
Icon.
Like, yes. You.
Yes.
Yes.
You.
Yes. And you.
Oh my gosh.
I have a favor to ask you. A very,
anything.
very important
Literally,
favor.
I would do anything for you.
You are the best.
No, you're the
and
best.
I pull a sealed letter. Like, it is in an envelope. It has my seal on it. Like, could you take this letter and put it in the bag or the journal or anything of Miss Leah without her knowing?
Yeah, sure. Why?
It's very, very secret. I'm holding it. I'm entrusting you with this very, very important task. It's of the utmost secrecy and importance.
Oh, my Griffin. Yes. You can trust me.
Thank you. And obviously it's don't open it.
I would never.
Okay. Thank
Your
you so
secrets
much.
are safe with me.
Thank you. I will
Well,
give
Finch.
Finch.
Are you guys gonna get married?
Like, oh.
Don't worry, we'll chat about it later. Okay, bye.
Okay, yeah, I will do that. Nicholas, what are you doing?
As Finch is distracted, Nicholas will walk up to Lady Blumette and ask her for a favor. And he will pull out the arcane seeds he received from a I think it was like a homeless guy.
What?
He
And
sold
see
his
if she can
cow
help
for
me.
a handful of seeds, okay?
Yes, I
The
did.
beans? The beans.
The beans.
Beans.
And see if she can help me figure them out.
I sold the cow to get the beans.
Oh, a strange old
Rutabaga.
peasant man gave them to me. Excuse me, Lady Blumette? Can,
Friends
I ask
call
a
me
favor?
Leah.
Well, you can call me Nick. It's what Eleanor calls me.
Great. And just for the record, your brother may not call me Leah. I don't need any bedroom infiltrators being on my nickname basis.
Completely support you in your decision to dislike my brother. I'm not even sure why he was there in the first place. He struggles with decorum.
I got
sometimes. But given your expertise and your family's expertise, and other than Eleanor, you're probably one of the smartest people I know. Could you help me with these? And he'll pull out the little baggie of seeds.
Oh, interesting.
I want to know if they'll make an acceptable gift for a farmer I know.
For a farmer.
Yes, a
These
farmer.
aren't crop seeds.
Ooh, I don't know what they are.
Oh. I don't know how you
I'm
came
not.
by these seeds. Would you like me to show you?
Yes, and an old man gave them to me.
An old man. Was it Master Feanor?
Yeah. No, it was not Master Feanor.
What did he look like?
Older human gentleman, kind of balding, peppery beard, one green eye, one blue eye.
Oh, really? Okay, that is
Yeah.
useful. For a moment, I was like, you're so cute. Of course you see everyone as balding and peppery.
Oh. Okay.
Seth, you have like the cutest innocent awkwardness.
I love it.
Oh.
I love it.
Also, you look very good
yeah.
in black. Just saying.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
She says,
Yeah, if you don't mind showing me, I'd appreciate it.
yes, follow me. And
Okay.
she will lead you.
Eleanor finishes with Finn. She goes, wait, no.
Yeah, Eleanor misses it. Darn.
Sorry.
Of course.
I
she
kind of
does.
just followed awkwardly after them, but far enough away that it's oh, I'm just wandering through, taking a look around.
You know she cares for you, right?
Who? Eleanor?
Yes.
I'm hoping soon I'll have her wrapped around my finger.
Between you and I believe you're already there.
She's so cute when she's bashful.
She's one of the greatest people I know, so please treat her well.
Look, I can be a little bit dangerously interested without being a bad person.
I completely understand, but
I saw you
she's
dancing with the
also
prince.
yes, and a farmer, but she's still one of my favorite people.
Oh, a farmer.
Yeah.
I think I've connected the dots. And she's going to lead you
Yeah.
into a miraculous room that is definitely magically enhanced to be a bigger space. And you will see on the handout screen, which I feel like always shows up for you guys before it does for me.
I'm just so weirdly just following after them.
A gorgeous, gigantic,
Whoa.
very much like Celtic earth knot type of tree utopia inside this one space. And you go in and you see there are caretaking workers caretaking it, and there is moss on it, and there are strange plants and flowers and glowing orbs inside the tree, and its roots are almost as large and span almost as much width as the knotwork of branches above, and it's just ginormous. And she says, "You've got some of that tree's seeds in that pouch you have."
I can grow that?
Yes, with utmost care and knowledge and the right planting and the right fertilizer, and also this is actually not one tree but an entire network that has to grow together, which is why I'm sure all the seeds were together in the bag. They are not each individually one of these great trees, but together they can create one.
So, what I'm hearing is some strange man gave me the seeds to grow a giant tree, and what I need is the right farmer and his hands to make this happen. Sorry, I need the right expertise to make this happen.
I don't know if you're going here, and I'm sorry to take it here, but I'm not the most subtle.
Mm.
I hope you know that by fertilizer I do not mean any sort of bodily fluids.
You are quite straightforward, and I'm not that big of an idiot, despite what the carousel says.
Don't worry. It's a compliment to be featured, unless they completely expose your actual secrets, but just getting your name in there is only going to help you this season. Can't say I enjoy it, though.
And
Speaking of
above
which...
table is
Oh, what?
Sorry. Above table, is she the is she the heir of her family?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does it ever just become too much for you?
Working here?
No, I mean, this place is amazing, but like, fake smile, prim and proper, yes, my lord, no, my lady, dancing, schmoozing, trying to impress all the time.
Well, you have to do that no matter what station you're at in life if you live here. No matter if you're a beggar in the street, your life is only going to be improved by showing societal respect. So I don't view some of those things as chains of my predicament and station, just as a consequence of living in such a beautiful, modern place. As far as the pressure, though, I can sympathize. It's a lot, which is one of the reasons I have a completely false or a completely authentic identity, I suppose. Being here, this is really me. But I also would be lying if I said that my family wasn't also very important to me. There's a reason I do all this. My brother can be a prat. My sister can be...
A handful?
Well, I was referring to Lily, who is nearly perfect, except that she is... You just have to suffer the fact that she's perfect. She's so docile and demure. And then there's Ruby, which I didn't feel like had to be mentioned. And, you know, Mother is intent on making sure the Blumet name makes a splash in the histories. No matter that we're skilled or knowledgeable or magical or of the aristocracy. And we've all been taught that our entire lives.
I understand. I'm magically gifted, musically gifted, I'm artistic, I'm poised, I'm practiced. It just never seems like enough. I'm sorry. I've lost my sense of self. You were supposed to be here with Eleanor.
Actually, she was supposed to be here with a molding sea monster. And you can always be yourself.
Well, I appreciate that. And for once, I believe she appreciates and desires your company more than the books and the moldy sea monster.
That is high praise. Moldy sea monsters
Yes.
are quite fascinating.
Especially to my cousin, but I will let you two get on with your tour, and I will be here in the background minding my own business. And Nicholas will kind of bow and step back.
She's going to say, keep care of those seeds. They are very valuable.
Of course, my lady, and he will tuck them back in his jacket pocket.
She also says, as she's going to go walk to find Eleanor again, she pauses and she says, Nicholas, you are one of the 10 families now. I can't say I'm the best example as I live half a facade, but you have more power than you realize. The words written on the papers are just ink. It's just paper. And people's gossip, it's just hot air. At the end of the day, you're one of the ones that run the world.
That is a lot of pressure for an
It's not as
18-year-old kid who doesn't know who he is.
At least you're not an 18-year-old kid finding out who he is, sleeping in the streets.
I'd almost prefer that.
You should try it sometime then. I've slept in the streets a few times when I forgot my wigs and I was running home late. And I was too tired after working here. And I can say with complete conviction, it is not all it's romantically cracked up to be. But that's just me. Anyways, I'm going to go find Eleanor.
And Nicholas will bow and be like, she is fascinating.
She's probably going to turn a corner not very far away and almost run into Eleanor.
Eleanor's peeking around the corner when she sees her come, is doesn't know what to do with her hand.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you here.
Oh, I just happen to be admiring this door frame. It's very well made.
Yes.
It was a joke. I was trying to joke. Before I forget.
Good. I was going to say we have griffins here, and you're looking at the hardware.
Yes, I am very, very interested in not masonry, carpentry. Anyway, she pulls out the otter. Was it an otter? It was an otter. Weasel. Sorry. She pulls out the weasel. Before I forget, I would be in much trouble. Does this look familiar? And she hands her the coral. I'm taking that as a yes, you know what it is?
She takes it from you and just kind of where did you get this?
I came upon it from a friend. Do you know what it is?
If I'm not mistaken, it looks like coral.
I gathered as much.
And a cute carving of a ferret or something.
A weasel, but yes.
Oh yes, weasel.
Your face said that you knew perhaps what this was more than coral.
Can we go up to my study?
Oh,
Steady.
Sure.
And she'll take your hand with the curl in her other hand, and she'll rush you up the spiraling stairs up to the more secluded yet open branches of this upper loft area.
Okay.
And she says, "You said your friend found it."
Yes.
Could you tell me where your friend found it?
I think near the docks in Donlin.
Oh. Really? Okay.
I feel like I may have ruined the moment.
No. No. Sorry, and she'll give it back to you.
So nothing?
It's the most unimportant, fascinating thing. It's something I carved many years ago. But I'd thrown it out, and can't imagine how it got all the way to the docks.
What, why did you throw it out?
Didn't like it.
Insight check. Oh, wow. What a way to derail everything I had planned.
You guys could have made out.
Hey, you're in her study now. You are in her personal study now.
He's a warlock.
Could have made
Dude,
out.
this is the perfect time to go for it because she doesn't want to talk about this. So it's like, okay, well, we could talk about something else. You know what I mean?
No, I had a plan. I had a plan. I'm still gonna do it.
You gotta improvise.
Do it.
I'm gonna fucking shoehorn it in. Fuck you and your natural 20. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
It's
giving
up my new
last
dice.
Inspiration.
You're not there. Okay. Remember you guys have to be in the scene to give each other an inspiration.
I am though.
Isn't this game where we where we get inspiration every session, or is that a different game that I'm in?
That's a different game, though I did give everyone an inspiration last session.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
No, this doesn't. No.
Give it.
It's fine.
You guys are like, that's not this game.
It's fine.
Maybe they could talk about it after they make out. I don't know.
Yeah.
You gotta schmooze her up first, and then she'll.
Yeah. I think
so what were you
Eleanor
trying to incite?
She's lying to me.
Oh, okay. So you're just like, are you lying to me? And
why? Yeah,
I don't say that.
No, like
right.
I know you're lying to me.
Well, you don't know because you didn't pass your insight check.
Yeah, but that's.
But you have inklings. Yeah,
Yeah. I can infer from the way that you're reacting.
Totally, you can totally infer
that she's lying. So Eleanor kind of has the look on her face where it's like this. It's kind of like all those little moments at like the masquerade and like the soiree and everything, where Eleanor is like has pegged her as lying, and it's like, this is your opportunity to be truthful with me, and being like, okay, this is how we're gonna play it. So there's that like kind of deflation.
Defeated.
The balloon keeps getting popped.
Yeah, it's like, all right. If it's nothing, then she'll put it away again. Yes. So thank you for giving us the information about the Kelpie.
Wow, now she rolled terrible on an insight on you.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She says, of course.
I'm sure you're busy, but would I be able to whisk you away for a spell?
Whisk me any way you'd like.
Shall we walk through the menagerie, or would you care for a walk about the streets of Donlin?
I would love to show you our unicorn.
I do have one. I wouldn't call it a request, but you get to be Leah here, and I'm somewhat at a disadvantage as Eleanor. But I do have ways of being someone else for a bit. Someone not held to the rules of the gentry in society. I could be anyone. Does that sound like something we could do? Just two normal people? Not Lady Dahlia Blumette and Lady Eleanor Sterling?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought you were referring to like a mask of many faces or something. I definitely want you, Eleanor Sterling.
I know that, but...
Also, you wouldn't be you without all of the propriety.
Yes, but maybe for a little while we could just be two normal people. You get to do that. I don't.
Okay. Kiss me then.
And she will.
She's gonna like full on throw everything she has at you. She like does the whole wrap arms around the neck. She like pulls you over to her chair. She's gonna like,
boy.
arr.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, Eleanor probably is not used to something like that. It's kind of just like...
She whispers in your ear while biting your earlobe at one point. She says,
oh my god.
regular people don't have reputations to ruin, so they don't care.
It's Anna Lee. It's Anna Lee. It's Mask of Many Faces.
Dispel magic.
You
Dispel
definitely,
magic.
let me clarify, you definitely don't get the vibe that she's like trying to
Yeah, no, I know.
get impregnated by you, have you tear her body apart. But she
I
is
don't
wanting.
have the parts for that, as it turns out.
Don't. But you do get the sense that she wants to have your bodies touching, like a close, not naked bodies touching, just like.
I know.
She doesn't want like a hand kiss in the garden. She is like.
Yeah.
We're in a tree, basically, right now. Like.
AISSING.
First comes
Shut
love,
up,
then
Dub.
comes marriage, then comes soul bonding and a baby in a carriage.
Downstairs, Nicholas is like, the first cryomancers. Yeah.
This
Actually,
is not my plan, y'all.
Nicholas.
Oh,
I had
God.
plans.
I
This was
You're.
I mean,
Things never go to Eleanor's plans.
Mm-mm.
I think this worked out pretty
It
well
was
for
gonna
Eleanor.
work out similarly, but it was gonna be more romantic on my side.
It's passionate on this end.
You're in a castle of wild creatures. and magical natural world splendor. Nicholas, as you're kind of reading your book, you remember seeing that really awesome Pegasus. But as you get closer, you hear a whinnying, and you see Finch come out of what you're sure isn't its entire habitat. It's more of just like a attic or something of this creature, and they're carrying a bucket that's like empty and dripping, and what you thought, and you can see it on the handout screen, was a white Pegasus is actually this golden burnt cream creature with dark brown mane and milky primary feathers on its wings. And Finch will see your kind of like surprised look on your face, and they'll say, "Oh, I was just giving it its milk bath. Milk's really good for the Pegasus and the feathers."
Really?
We have to like thicken it up with some rice like paste, and then mix some milk, and you put it all over, and then they let it soak for a bit, and it helps get out any of the little like, bugs.
Bugs, yeah. What is the Pegasus's name? What do you call him, her?
Well, it doesn't quite have a name yet. Master Feanor likes to refer to all the creatures by their scientific names. He thinks it's the most respectful. So, it doesn't have an official name. I mean, I've got my nickname for it, but I'm not supposed to say it.
Well, Master Feanor isn't around, and Eleanor has the inheritor distracted. You could tell me your nickname for it.
All right, you've convinced me. It's Lolly.
Lolly? I
Lolly.
love that. Is Lolly friendly?
Oh my goodness, she's only the most kind creature you'll ever meet. But she's shy as an apple in winter. And you'll look over, and the Pegasus does this demure, shy, cover its nose thing with its wing as it looks at you, but it kind of blinks like...
Finch? I know you're a huge fan of Eleanor.
Oh yeah, I'm like her biggest fan.
Any chance, like, could I pet Lolly?
Okay. And like the door isn't even locked yet, so they just push the gate open like...
Yeah, and Nicholas will just kind of walk in like he approached Arya the first time they met, very slow, very calm, trying to reassure her, Lolly, that he's not there to hurt them.
Please roll me an animal handling check.
Okie dokie. Animal handling in this game is wisdom base. 22 for a natural 20.
Wow! Got a bunch of nat 20s.
You got a nat 20?
Nat 20. I don't have anything in animal handling. It's just my straight wisdom.
You start like slowly, calmly walking in, and then you feel a tug on the back of your day jacket, And Finch, you just see an arm come around you holding a green apple.
Oh, thank you. And he'll take the apple and step forward and hold it out for Lolly.
She like looks at you with one eye and blinks, and you see that her coat almost has a bit of like a golden thread mixed in with the hair, because it just has like a sunburst shine on most of her, except for where it fades out into like the burnt marshmallow and the creamy wings. And you see her tail kind of has this big flat like fan sort of tail end of hair. And she looks like pristinely freshly clean, because it seems like after the milk wash she was rinsed with water and was sort of preening her wings a bit and shaking herself off a bit, and she just looks magnificent. And her ears, as you hold it out, kind of go forward at you.
You're such a beautiful girl, Lolly.
She likes that. She'll put her head out.
He'll hold up the apple and let her take it. And then maybe kind of reach his hand up and like stroke her mane.
She like is definitely enjoying it. She kind of stamps a little bit.
You are made to run, aren't you, girl?
She lifts her wings up and out, and they extend as long as her body is this way. They extend up that much more above her. And you hear a voice whisper behind you, "Do you want to try riding her?"
More than anything.
All right, but it has to be our secret.
I will take it to the grave.
Okay. And 10 minutes later, there is a not too cumbersome saddle put on to Lolly that has special straps that kind of go around the front, then come around the wings and strap around more of the waist area so that her wings are not impeded. It kind of has more of like a light jockey saddle on it. And Finch will take the lead and lead you through this door with some arcane symbols around it that has glowing edges just slightly. And Finch and the Pegasus disappear through it. And as you go through this doorway, you find yourself in an open field on the outskirts of Donlin.
Oh. I definitely need to study more magic.
Let me tell you where you're at on that map. You guys are, if you can see on the Donlin map, that north side, the very north side, on the other side of the Great Sea River, where there is just grassland for a while. The docks lead northeast, so it's not that there isn't things around. There's the farmlands and such, but right there on the other side of the river and a little out is just prairie, essentially. Beautiful English countryside prairie. And Finch is like, all right, I almost forgot, but I've got to put the illusion collar on her. It'll just make it so that people see a giant eagle instead of a Pegasus. Yeah.
Okay.
And so they'll climb up the wings and on and wrap it around Lolly's neck and buckle it. And there's like a tiny little star chain, like a cat collar almost. And there's an L on it. And Finch is like, shh.
We both know you're more pretty. You're more beautiful than a giant eagle, Lolly. We both know that.
And I was going to have you roll again, but you got a nat 20. So you get on this Pegasus, and much like the third Harry Potter movie with Harry on the hippogriff,
I was gonna play that song.
That's perfect. Nicholas and Lolly gallop gracefully across the plains for maybe a quarter of a mile, and she kind of has her wings out to the side, letting them like just fake glide her across the plains, almost like making her feet lighter upon the grass, almost like she's not even making imprints. She's kind of like touching the grass as she goes. And suddenly she kind of turns her head mid-gallop and catches your eye, almost like a warning, and you feel a sudden gust of wind, and she will catch it in her giant wings, and you will lift into the blue sky.
Yes.
And much like the third Harry Potter movie at the end, we're going to end with a beautiful slow-mo freeze frame of Nicholas on Lolly.
I just need to start doing things.
Genuinely smiling. Genuinely having a good time.
Nicholas is going to be a Beastmaster Ranger next.
Question.
Yes.
When are we gonna pick up? Like right where we left off, or are we skipping?
There's going to be a mix.
Okay. What am I doing? Because I have something that I want to do. Like, if we're skipping time with me, I was gonna read you the letter that I left in her book.
We can definitely catch that next session for sure. We can,
or we can do it right now.
I definitely want to.
Please, it's so good.
I don't want to let Uncle Oliver down, so like I definitely want to like get in on the Tower of Gore. So
I promise that what we're going to be starting with next session will affect everyone and will explain clear for you guys what you can decide how your characters react.
What does that mean?
All I know is if Nicholas takes paladin levels, he gets summoned steed at some point, and it is gosh darn gonna be Lolly.
Yeah.
Hilarious. I just asked because it was an off-screen thing. It was just more for like, hey, does everyone want to hear the letter that I wrote that's in that?
I do.
You can totally share us the letter if you'd like.
Okay, cool. Thank you. This is me like chantry plea.
Fine, I suppose.
Because it's gonna happen off screen, so it doesn't really matter when it happens, you know?
Yeah.
It might happen, you know, as soon as like we leave the mythical menagerie, you know?
Maybe you guys are crinkling it up accidentally under your butts as you roll around on her desk.
I don't know where Finch put it. It better be somewhere hidden, but like not hidden enough that it's not findable. Anyway, is everyone ready for this? I'm so ready. Great. I had such plans. I should have just done them. Anyway, my dearest Lady Dahlia, I find myself compelled to put pen to paper, though I scarcely know where to begin. The memories of the masquerade linger in my mind, as if they occurred but a moment ago, and I confess that my thoughts are wholly consumed by them. By you. The evening was one of splendor and enchantment, but it was your presence that rendered it truly magical. Beneath the soft glow of lanterns, amidst the murmurs of music and far-off laughter of the ball, our dance felt as though the world had faded away, leaving only the two of us to move through a dream. Each step with yours felt like the very aspect of harmony, and I am certain no melody has ever sounded so sweet as that which played while we were together. But it is the memory of our kiss that I hold most dear. A moment so fleeting, yet so powerful, that it has left an indelible mark upon my heart. How can I describe the emotions that surged within me as our lips met, hidden beneath the anonymity of our masks? I must confess, my dear Dahlia, that I am at a loss. I have long prided myself on my composure, on the clarity of my thoughts and actions, yet in your presence I find all such pretensions fall away. I am left with a heart that yearns, a mind that races with thoughts of you, and a soul that craves the solace of your company. I know not what the future holds, nor can I predict the course upon which we are set, but I do know this. I am grateful for the moments we have shared these past weeks, for the connection that has blossomed between us, and for the hope that it may continue to grow. Until we meet again, I shall treasure the memories we have made and the promises they hold. Yours, Eleanor.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah.
You better read that note to your
Wow.
wife.
I did already. I bounced all
Yeah,
these ideas
write
off of
it.
her.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to send me that. That's good.
Yeah.
That's
Uh,
very good.
That's why I was like, hey, make sure, like, because it's like, just, it's secret. It got there, somehow.
You're gonna marry the
Uh,
first person you met.
I don't fucking care
Chantry,
at this point.
Yes.
Chantry, I was wondering if I can like run an idea with you, but like in private. I think it'll
Yeah.
be funny. Well, like not funny as in a sense of like out of character it'll be funny, but like in character, I think it'll be like a little bit something serious. So I think you'll like the idea.
Okay. Yeah. We can. You can talk to me about that.
Yeah, it's got to be
Or
in
you can
private.
just like talk about it here in front of everybody.
Oh no, I think it'll bring shock factor.
Okay. Okay.
Don't worry.
Also,
Yeah.
you guys do not have to keep your cameras on, but the template that I have made for all the videos, when
That's what I
they
was thinking
don't
the whole
have
time.
all of them on here, and when y'all switch your spots around, makes it really sad
Sorry.
for me.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I
the
either
whole
have to
time.
make like 6 different templates and rearrange it all to match all of the moments that all the videos are in disarray, or I just am not going to have the template on for most of this episode.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'll keep that in mind.
It's okay. Maybe just put like a sticky note over y'all's cameras so that your box spot is still on the screen.
Yeah, I
Gotcha.
wish it didn't disappear
Yeah.
when we did.
You can
Like I
change
said,
it.
y'all can turn it off if you'd like. Also, I cry when people turn their cameras off.
You could change it, but then there would be Pancake and Sarah.
Yeah, I thought about that as well.
Yeah.
I said it and I was like, wait a second, I know why that's not an option.
Hey, Chantry, do you think I can talk to you about it now? Like down in the session 0?
Right
quick?
now?
Just like a brief like detail like about it.
Yeah, sure. I need to go anyways because I actually started work again, and now I work on
Brother,
every day of the week.
Ugh.
And
Yeah, I gotta take my kid to school in 6 hours.
Yeah.
Don't everyone leave. I want to say one more thing. Chantry,
well, Ryan's gone.
You can go, Chantry. It's okay.
Okay.
It was just gonna be something I was gonna do. I would just share it with them.
Wow.